MLW Fusion and AEW Collision live reaction and review. It is going to be fun. Make sure you subscribe to City of Wrestling. That way you're notified when the City of Wrestling drops its latest content and goes live, as well as follow City of Wrestling on all social media platforms. That is Facebook, Instagram, Threads, Blue Sky, X, and of course, this lovely platform called YouTube. Guys, yeah, MLW. We're always waiting.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
But they're basically showing the results of a battle riot, and
all right, so let me. Okay, so right now, for those of you who are watching, bear with us. It is not our fault. We were waiting on MLW to start. So, there we go. Oh man. All right. So I got the MLW Fusion. Now it's the crowd. You got the same thing, guys?
I am getting the Fusion logo now. I'm getting the pyro and the crowd.
Okay. Yeah, we're about maybe 10 seconds or 5 to 10 seconds.
That's
Timothy, what's going on, man? Bring this over here. We are doing good, man. In spite of all the wacky things that are going on in the world, we are doing good. Let's see, Austin Aries versus Trevor Lee.
That's gonna be exciting. I know not a lot of people, like Austin Aries, but you know what? He can still go in the ring.
Hey, that cameraman did the right thing. You did the right thing, buddy. You deserve a raise. Oh, they're starting off with Priscilla, Kelly, and Shotzi?
Love it.
Okay. And you know what I like about what I'm seeing from Priscilla, Kelly, and Shotzi?
Mm-hmm.
They're doing more on the indies than what they were doing in WWE and NXT.
They were in hot demand from a lot of actual wrestling fans to actually do something. Mm-hmm. And I'm sorry, but so many people get caught up with the same 3 or 4 people in that company to the point where nobody else can be showcased.
Mm-hmm.
It's sad.
Yeah, and the stuff that they've been doing, a lot of the matches that Shotzi's had have been damn good. And Priscilla Kelly.
Oh,
yeah. It ain't, they're just no, they put on, actually, I would say they put on better matches than what we've seen from most of the NXT women. And that's sad to say. Ooh, nice. All right, so we're getting a nice video package. I like the setup. I like the look. I like the vibe. I tell you one thing, guys. This MLW setup is, I'm not going to say it's an improvement from the last one that they were on the stage and they had the script. That was actually a really cool setup when they were in the theater. But no, this is, from the looks of it, MLW could be a number 3.
They keep it, if they stick to their formula and the outline of what this promotion is supposed to be, I think they could be.
Yeah.
They could definitely be the ECW. And with what they provide, it does have an ECW vibe.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, even when MLW first started, they were doing a lot of stuff and using a lot of former ECW talent too. So
yeah, Timothy's that's why I wish someone buys TNA from WWE. Man, from your man.
They're not officially with WWE. I know I keep saying that they eventually will get bought by them, but to be honest, I think TNA should just sell to a completely different entity that's going to treat TNA with the same respect when it first started.
So we got a Contra interruption.
We've been getting those a lot with these MLW shows, like the little Contra, like screen, interruption.
My thing is, who's in Contra? Because Max Kruger isn't with MLW anymore,
No,
and he was pretty much like the main staple of Contra.
from what I remember, if y'all, for those of you who actually follow MLW, the last episode of or the last MLW show I remember watching, Kushida ended up turning heel and joining Contra.
Yes, you're right. You're right. I forgot about man.
Yeah,
That's
I forgot about it too.
now that I think about it, yeah, he did turn heel. Yeah, I mean, the setup and everything, they've done a really good job. I mean, you can tell whatever they've been doing is working by the barricades. Like that is more top notch than what we've seen from TNA.
Yeah.
And a lot of people don't realize, guys, that MLW has been around just as long as TNA and Ring of Honor. For what, 20?
They have been around.
Three?
I remember watching an old MLW show that used to come on cable, and they used the War Games format, and I believe Steve Corino was the MLW champion. And they had
Yes.
CW Anderson. They had a bunch of dudes. Like I said, MLW was treated like the old ECW.
The Extreme Four Horsemen. It's funny you
Yes.
mention that because I came across the graphic on Facebook. I was like, oh, the Extreme Four Horsemen, because like you mentioned, CW Anderson, um, Steve Carino, I think Simon Diamond, and I
He might
think
have
Barry
been, yeah.
Windham. Yeah, I think it was that four. Because the War Games match you mentioned, ironically, they wrestled against, I think, the Sandman, Dusty Rhodes, Terry Funk. It was like the most, like, huh? That's just it. What? Ooh, nice knee strike. All right, here we go. 1, 2, kick out. So right now we got Shotzi Blackheart versus Priscilla Kelly in the opening match of MLW Fusion. This is their 2-hour season premiere. We're getting Killer Kross press conference with Scarlett Bordeaux. Ooh, nice elbow.
So it's Steve Carino, CW Anderson, Justin Credible, and
Ah,
Simon Diamond.
okay.
So the group came together originally in Dusty Rhodes Turnbuckle Championship Wrestling. And but the group later left Rhodes promotion to join Major League Wrestling, where Steve Carino and the enforcer CW Anderson were joined by superstars Justin Credible and Simon Diamond. Uh, this incarnation was briefly managed by the Four Horsemen manager J.J. Dillon before Major League Wrestling ceased operations. Barry Windham also joined the group for a single War Games match. Carino has used the group to name several other times with various teammates in the other promotion.
I know Barry was with them. I didn't realize it was one show. But that's yeah, because they ceased operations for what, maybe 4 or 5 years, was it, Gaijin?
I think so.
Yeah, because they started, then they paused, and then they came back. Timothy and Naya, let's see, will every episode be 2 hours? This is gonna be a weekly show. From what they've told us, yes. But that can change with MLW. But from what I've read, okay, cameraman, you could tech director, you can get another shot. Like, come on, man. Like that dude literally got a that
He
dude
he was
can't.
he was in there.
He's literally like this.
He was in
Like, come
there.
on, man. Wait a minute, they got new cameras.
They do. These look a lot more crisp. Ooh, nice double stomp by Priscilla Kelly.
Ooh, nice. Back suplex.
And nice half and half.
Mm-hmm. Telling you, this match is a really good opening match. Shotzi Blackheart, Priscilla Kelly. I want to see the crowd, guys, and complain that there's only 2 women's matches on this MLW card.
You know, I've been talking a lot, not just in our group chat, but on the cookout, because I know a lot of people have been bringing up the fact that they only had a select amount of time for women on the AEW shows. I'm going to say it right now. Those of you who are sitting up saying that, you don't care about the other women in there. You only want to see 2 women. That's Mercedes Moné and Toni Storm.
Yep.
They have earned the right to have good win by Shotzi Blackheart. They have earned the right to have this much needed time off.
Mm-hmm.
And honestly, time away for Toni Storm and Mercedes is a good thing, because them stepping away allows for more time for the other women for you to get acclimated with and for you to show interest in. Stop asking questions about who these people are. Stop asking questions about why aren't these people being inserted. Because I believe it was Ashe Wayne's video where he said, "Why didn't you have the Sisters of Sin up in there? Why would you put the Sisters of Sin in there if the match result was just going to be a squash?" That makes the Sisters of Sin look bad.
Weak. Yeah.
It makes them look weak. Okay, what about the Inspiration? The Inspiration is in Japan because they've been working with Tokyo Joshi Pro.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all would know that if you pulled out your phone and actually looked
And
it
stop
up.
complaining.
What the main premise of TayJay squashing the enhancement talent was to send a message to Divine Dominion and state, we are here just like you, and we can dominate people just as good as you can.
Mm-hmm.
Because what has Divine Dominion done? They've done nothing but squash potential competition.
Yep.
Okay, here comes TayJay, a team that has been established since the very beginning in AEW before there were women's tag team champions. They're trying to prove they can be just as dominant. So why wouldn't you have them go bar for bar, blow for blow with each other, instead of just squashing people who you want to see, who you think you want to see, but really you don't. You only want to see 2 people. That's Toni Storm and Mercedes Moné. If you get an oversaturation of those 2 and you leave all the rest of the women behind, then you are just creating a similar problem to what the other company has. Because if all you want to do is see Rhea Ripley and Mercedes Moné, then you know what you've done? You've created another Rhea Ripley.
Yep. Yep. It's funny you mention it because last night I was on TikTok late at night at like 12:30, and I brought up the graphic that I sent you guys in the group text about the roster page of the women. When you look at it, it's like, okay, this many women are injured. This many women are in Ring of Honor. This many women, question mark, was it Britt Baker, Nyla Rose, and Serena Deeb? Then you got a manager and a trainer. Then when you look at everybody else, you're like, wait a minute, everybody else is the ones they're using. What? What the? I've always said, guys, the man, Killer Kross and Scarlett Bordeaux fit MLW.
Yes,
Like,
they do.
They fit MLW. This is his vibe. Oh, that's his mom that survived cancer. And what I was saying, guys, it was a simple remedy for having more women presented on AEW television is add the women to most of the male factions and trios. All you have to do is put them with them. They can be seen. Once you see them, then you want to see them more, and you can implement them into the matches and the storyline. You get what I'm saying? Like, it just makes everything fluid. I'm like, that's the basic solution you can do. But yeah, a lot of those guys that I've seen complain about the women's, like they're not putting them on there. And I'm like, man. And I mentioned it yesterday, guys. Like, if it isn't an all women's wrestling promotion, it is an industry thing. It's not an AEW thing. It's an industry thing. Because if you notice, guys, if you look at my power rankings, look at the women that are mostly on there. It's primarily women that come from all women promotions.
Mm-hmm.
Think about it. It's either Marigold or Stardom that are
Yeah.
predominantly there. And it's like I can't put someone from TNA when okay, it's a match, but what's the stake and significance? You know, same thing with WB and NXT. Even Evolve, I'm like, I can't do what can I do? All right, okay, what's the breaking news? Okay, this is actually pretty cool.
You know what though? Your idea of putting women in the male factions, first off, that does work because look at Marina Shafir. Look at Layla Gray and Zeta Steel. They are in
Willow, the conglomeration.
Willow in the conglomeration, you know. And not to mention that you also have Harley Cameron, who kind of occasionally messes around with the conglomeration from time to time.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, it's an idea that has proven work. I would love to see the Don Callis. I mean, even though it's a running gag that Don Callis like signs a lot of talent, nobody else wants to see somebody else join the Don
Mm-hmm.
Callis family. I want to see Divine Dominion join the Don Callis family.
I mean, you have so many. Hey, we got Alex Hammerstone. All right, what's going on here? Okay, this is interesting. So it has to pertain to Killer Cross's open contract. I'm sorry, man. Guys, in one of the most underrated feuds in the last, I'm like 3 or 4 years is Hammerstone and Jacob Fatu.
Oh,
That
I agree.
storyline was one of
I
the best
agree.
storylines. Man,
Yes.
that so for those of you who don't know, both Hammerstone and Jacob Fatu were undefeated champions. So Hammerstone was the world champion and Fatu was the middleweight champion. It's equivalent to a WWE world champion and an intercontinental champion. Wait a minute, why did they put both women's matches? See, I want to see
Back to
people complain
back.
about this. I want to see people complain about this.
But they're not going to. You know why? Because these so-called wrestling fans do not watch MLW. And they should. They should be watching MLW.
Yep, and it's free, so don't complain. Oh, it's behind the paywall. Fuck it, what paywall? It's free. It's on
What?
YouTube.
No, it's on YouTube. Check it out.
Hey, she's from Chicago. Actually, she's not from Chicago. She's from one of the suburbs in Chicago.
Oh, Scarlett.
Yeah, I think she. Oh no, yeah, she's from. In one interview, I think she said she was from like Arlington Heights, which is ironically where the Bears want to build their stadium in that area. Yeah, guys, and so think about it. You got the Hurt Syndicate. They could use a woman. You have the Rascals. They could use a woman in their faction. You have the Dogs. They could use a woman in their faction. You have the Bang Bang Gang. They could use a woman in their faction. What's another group? FTR and Stokely. They could use a faction. I mean, a woman in their faction. All right, so we got Aleah James and Scarlett Bordeaux. Why would they put the women's matches back to back?
I do not know.
Like, let me see. I know I downloaded the card. Let me see.
I'm
All
just
right,
glad that they're
so
giving Scarlett an opportunity to actually wrestle. You know, her role in WWE was mainly just to be a valet or a manager, and I'm just like, she could be doing so much more. She's proven that she can do so much more. You know, if you watched her early work in Impact.
Yeah, I was surprised they didn't let her wrestle or anything. Well, if you think about it, it's hard to let her wrestle when she takes away from the look of Stephanie McClure and Rhea Ripley.
Yeah, and I get it. You know, people are going to be attracted to certain looks and such like that. But you know, I like the fact that there is variety in wrestling when it
Hmm.
comes to looks. However, I also don't like the fact that uh Liv Morgan and Alexa Bliss kind of have the almost exact same look at times, especially when
Yes.
they both try to cosplay Harley Quinn.
You know what, guys? I've always thought about this. I don't know why
Hmm
they never put them as a tag team.
it could have worked, you know,
It
but no, they had to stick her with Charlotte. So
it's like they both have like a really good like the short gimmick, you know.
hmm
Let's see. Wait a minute, what did Timothy say? If WWE was smart, the king and queen of the ring tournament should have 16 wrestlers. They should. It actually used to when it first started. Ooh, nice. You know what? What they should do. You know what? I ain't gonna say it because these damn idiots are probably watching my damn live stream, taking ideas, and they can't even come up with themselves. I ain't gonna say it. Nope. If you're watching, you're from WWE. Nope. I ain't giving you the ideas. If you want to know what idea I have, then you can email City of Wrestling, and I believe the email is in our description. You can email us, and then I'll give it to you for a fee.
you got to make your money,
Oh, nice move by Scarlett.
dude. Buster.
That's very That won't have you changing the channel.
I'm not gonna complain about that because
You won't change the
that
channel.
that that's just Scarlett. You know, she knows how to keep the crowd interested.
Hey guys, is it what you remember the Fresh Prince episode when Hillary posed for Playboy? You remember when you remember when Will and Phil was like, like oh my lord. All right, so we got through two matches. We got Shotzi defeating um Priscilla Kelly, and we got Scarlett defeating Aleah James. I really want to know how many people are actually going to watch this that complain about women's wrestling. And you know what? I want to go back to a comment that Naya said a few moments ago that a lot of them complain about women's wrestling, but they don't watch ROH.
No, the only wrestling they watch is either WWE, and if they watch anything else, it's only to hate watch AEW so that they have something to make content about because that's the only thing that makes them interesting.
Yeah. They don't even watch Wild Women of Wrestling. And
No,
I've said it for 3 years. They got the best storylines for women's wrestling in America.
it's normally just the women only promotions like WoW, like
Hmm.
Stardom, like Marigold, like Eve. You
Yep.
know, I'm sorry, but a lot of the takes that I've been seeing about people complaining about Tony Khan not booking the win, it's like I said, it goes back to what I said earlier. You only want to see the only two that you like, and that's the over the top characters. And you know what? Here's my best example I can give that these people only want to see over the top characters. Blackheart Leo Rush. Think about it. When nobody even thought about Leo Rush when he was just doing the regular stuff with Action Andretti. When he became Blackheart, he starts getting featured more and more on television. And people like, what is this? This is actually entertaining. You know why? Because it reminds you of timeless Tony Storm. AEW can do the over the top characters
Yes.
just like WWE.
Yes.
They don't need a Danhausen. They have Tony Storm. They have Blackheart Leo Rush. Oh, so I am
Zamaya. I
so
forgot
glad
she's.
that Zamaya is going to be there.
Yes. I love her look.
When she came to Minneapolis, I said, I got hip to you because of my buddy Dedrian, and I am so glad I came to see you. So,
Man, it's for the years that you've known, you know I have this knack of finding these unorthodox characters that eventually blow up. I'm like, you need to pay attention to that one. Like, when we first met, remember I told you I was like, hey, you need to check out Delta. What the hell's Delta? Pro Riot City Wrestling. Go check her out. Delta eventually became Zarya in NXT. I'm like, nah, no, that's different. But yeah, man, a lot of these people, ooh. Okay, so this is gonna be weekly. Hey, I might have content to do.
this must be an old episode because when I last looked it up, you know what? I'm not going to spoil it. I'm not going to spoil it because I already know there's going to be some people who are going to be like posting it online. But definitely check out next week's show on MLW Fusion.
Yeah, I might actually do another live stream on Saturdays. The Good Brothers. There we go. We got Bishop Dyer and Dijak brawling with the Good Brothers. And security that is 3 times smaller than them are trying to break them up.
And not doing a good enough job.
Things like me and my dad.
I remember when Ja was doing security with Kaya when Monday Night Raw was here, when I was watching WWE, and I believe it was for a segment for God, I cannot remember, but it is like they just got bounced around and it was hilarious.
Oh yeah, and he did some type. I remember because I recognized him because my buddy here in Chicago, he interviewed him. I was like, "Hey, that's Ja," and
Yeah,
then he
because
like he did some weird bounce.
Dedrian, I'm gonna go run upstairs real quick because I got food that I've been trying to get for a while.
Go ahead, man. Go
Yeah,
ahead. Just turn
and
the
I'll be
camera off, and
right
then
back. Oh yeah,
you're good. All right. While he's taking a break, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning in to the live reaction of AEW Collision and MLW Fusion right now. Make sure you guys give this video a thumbs up, subscribe to the City of Wrestling. That way you're notified when the City of Wrestling drops his latest content and goes live. And make sure you guys share this live with someone that may be interested in MLW. What's MLW? Who's MLW? And they may be interested in people who watch MLW. So share this with them. Let's see. Jay Styles, I might do a live reaction for you. We'll talk about that later. All right, we got Austin Aries and Trevor Lee coming up next. This actually, I like the production of MLW. MLW's production so far has been really good with their self commercials and everything. Been really good. Man, they got their merchandise. Like, this is a really cool show. It makes you wonder, maybe TNA should have been doing this. All right, you got Matt Riddle. All right, let's see. Brawlett. All right, we got Austin Aries headed to the ring. Zamaya, oh, she's been on the independent circuit for a few years. She's been on the indies. Yeah, not Zamaya's been if you go back to if you check out my 200 wrestlers, not this year because I went 500, but was it 240? Okay, so if you go back to like the list of all the wrestlers, the top wrestlers that I have going into the next year, I've had her for like the last 2-3 years. And I was like, ooh, she's got a look. So yes, Trevor Lee, that was in NXT. What the hell was his? What the hell was his name? Um, he had the $1 million belt. I forgot his name. To the moon. Yeah, Timothy. This show. Maybe it's my. Well, I shouldn't say my taste is changing, but I think when you watch more wrestling outside of WWE, you just want to watch a show that focuses on wrestling. And what I mean by focuses on, let me phrase that, not necessarily focus primarily on wrestling, but you want a show that focuses on the stakes of wrestling. Like, hey, why are they wrestling? Okay, they're wrestling for this. Okay, this person doesn't like that this person is wrestling for this stake. You get what I'm saying? Like that. And it's not bombarded with um this thing, advertisements and gimmicks and everything. I think that's from for some reason it's Gaijin's in. Yeah, because I have my echo down. Okay. Do you hear an echo now? Yeah, I don't. You got you hear an echo now?
I don't hear an echo.
Okay, actually, no. It was I have my echo up on my board.
Oh,
There we go. Yeah, that is better right there. Yeah, they got a nice crowd, a nice.
I want to know exactly where they're at. They do got a nice turnout. It looks like Philly.
Man, I was. Did I? No, they didn't have it on Cage Match because normally I like to go to Cage Match when I'm setting up the results graphics
Hmm.
and find out where they're at. I couldn't find out where they were or
Well, I
anything.
think this was a tape show too. So
Yeah, yeah. I was saying before you left that with MLW, because Timothy was saying he likes the show and everything. I'm like, when once you start watching wrestling outside of WWE, you primarily want to watch wrestling where the wrestling is centered around the stakes of wrestling. Like you're
right,
wrestling because of this, you're wrestling because of that. You're wrestling, you're competing for a championship. You know, this person is giving a promo because they have a gripe because this person took their opportunity. So there's a logic behind the wrestling, and it's not being bombarded with um, ads and just over the dramatic promos. Ooh, nice. Hey,
I will
guys.
say it was actually kind of refreshing to see
Mhm.
people make content and talk about the differences between watching a wrestling show for one company and watching a wrestling show from another
Yes.
company to where hey, it was about the wrestling and not about the advertisements.
Hmm.
So,
And that's the thing. Like, I think that's why I try to. You know what? I think I'm gonna like. I've been sensing a shift, not so much, but with me, like going more informative and just
mhm.
historic, where it's like, guys, go like YouTube is there. Go watch an old Nitro. Hell, go watch an old Raw from the '90s. It's night and day. The pacing and everything. It's like go and watch a WWF Superstars. You could find it on YouTube. Cameron Grimes, that was his name. I was
Yes.
like, man, what was his name? Man, you know
Saya's
what?
supposed to be making her MLW debut June. In June, I think it's either the first or second week because she's coming over with Rena.
You know what? Let me. I think I have that somewhere here because I remember posting it. Got it. Okay. June 11th and June 11th in New York City, and then June 12th and 13th in Philly. That's when they're gonna make their debut. Ooh, nice forearm. Man, do they have like just one referee?
They probably do.
Because that dude was in the first match. I can't remember
I
if he
mean,
was in the second match.
Stardom has like 3.
Wait, wait. Actually, I could go back to the first match. It is YouTube.
Yeah.
Let me see who was the referee in the second match. Come on, get rid of that stupid commercial. Man, these guys are getting a lot of time.
It's nice when you have a wrestling show that's dedicated to the wrestling.
Yes. What I was gonna say, Gaijin, watching this match, it came to my mind with the graphic that they showed with the circles. And I mentioned that I wouldn't be surprised if it's Maple Leaf Pro Wrestling, Rev Pro, and AEW. And I forgot that MJF made a surprise appearance on MLW while under AEW. Was it last year where he met
Yeah.
with Hammerstone? So it's only a matter of time before something comes out. Yeah, AEW and MLW, Court Bauer, and that whole thing. Okay, let me see. Yeah, he managed the second match. Okay, wait a minute.
Yeah.
The first match was Shotzi and okay, my bad. Wait, hold on.
Yeah, the first match was Shotzi and Priscilla Kelly. The second match was Scarlett Bordeaux and
No,
God, I forgot her name.
no, he did not referee the second match. It was another dude with bald hair. Two. Ooh, almost a count out. Yeah, I think MLW partnering with New Japan and CMLL one helps them, but then adding Stardom and eventually Rev Pro and that's going to help them a lot.
Oh yeah. Didn't
Yes.
MJF attack? Yes, MJF did attack Mystico last year.
Yep.
Is that
Although
played up into the MJF Mystico feud?
mm-hmm. And if I remember, didn't AEW show that clip from MLW on like Dynamite
I
and
believe
Collision?
so. Yeah, they did.
Yeah, we're gonna get a AEW MLW partnership. Let's see, Timothy. The wrestling business landscape is changing for the better. Yes, it is. It's changing. If you remember, Timothy, what I said yesterday on TikTok, I'm like it's changing. All right, nice. Head to the turnbuckle. All right, they're in the bottom left corner. Ooh, nice strike to the abdomen. Man, Trevor Lee looks pretty good. He actually looks in better shape now
Oh
than when
yeah.
he was Cameron Grimes. Ooh, nasty. One, two, kick out. Yeah, for those that are complaining about women's matches and everything, honestly, I think this match has gone more time than both women's matches combined. I mean, their crowd is really into it. All right, what? How many more matches we got? All right, so we still got You got the Karen Kross press conference. Then we got Zamaya debuting. We got Diego Hill and Adam Brooks. We got the Good Brothers versus Joe and Mark Coffey. Yeah. More so with Joe and Mark Coffey, because if you know their backstory, yeah, it's yeah. And then you got Hammerstone and Bishop Dyer. Or are they going to do the switcheroo? Ooh. Ooh, that was a nice German.
Full rotation.
Damn, nice kick.
So that Aleah James young woman who wrestled Scarlett Bordeaux earlier, apparently she was a part of NXT UK.
Mm-hmm. Her and oh man, there's another one. There's another women's wrestler. She's a champion now. Fuck her. Her face comes to mind, but I can't remember her name. Oh man, she's a champion of some. You know what? Let me check.
Was it Zaya Brookside?
No, the woman I'm thinking of, she's similar to Aleah James, meaning she's actually
Okay.
black. Yeah,
Okay.
she's black. Man, what the hell was her name? Oh, damn! It smells like food, and I'm actually hungry too.
I mean, I got ribs and beef queso here.
Really,
Mm-hmm.
really. I, I, I,
Really.
I should be the one talking. It's like, remember that time I had like 2 cheeseburgers and some steak fries? No, it was 3. Like, I'm good. All right, let me see. What's her name? Let me see. I know where you. I know you're there. I know you're there. I know you're there. I put you here. Where art thou? Promise Braxton? No. And I can't remember her name. Not Jocelyn. It'll come to mind. Oh, nice. Oh, that was a nice. Okay, that's a nice
Last
move.
chance, Rick.
Uh-oh, Charlie's.
He's
That arm's going
fading.
down.
He's
That arm's going
fading.
down. Ooh.
Smart.
Man, this has been a really good match.
It
Okay, guys,
has.
I will be right back. I got Chinese food out there, so I will be right back.
Go ahead and get it. Aries looks like he's getting ready to finish it. Southpaw elbows or forearms, whatever you want to call it. Did Diego Hill already wrestle? No, Diego Hill did not wrestle yet. We're on the match. We're on the third match right now. And so far, the only matches that have happened have been Priscilla Kelly and, Shotzi, again, and Scarlett Bordeaux and Aleah James. The third match right now is um, the former Cameron Grimes, now Trevor Lee, back to his original indie name, facing Austin Aries. And we're getting close towards the end of the match right now. They just showed a shot in the crowd, and one fan who was really into the match, and then another who was just kind of golf clapping. Went for the cave in, didn't go. Ooh. DVD on the apron, Aries to Trevor Lee. For that IED drop kick. Aries hits the brain buster. 1, 2, and that's a wrap. Austin Aries picks up a win. A double with the victory over Trevor Lee. Crowd is not happy about it. This was a really good match. For those of y'all that want to watch this MLW show, go to Major League Wrestling's YouTube channel, MLW. It should be the one that's live streaming right now. Now A double is getting ready to talk in the ring.
So who won the match?
Austin Aries with the brain buster.
Why the hell did he win? Come on. You can do better, MLW. Folks, this is some really good. See, look at this. Look at this, folks.
Ooh,
Look at that. You know
there
what?
you go.
Once my viewership goes up and everything, I'm going to get food sponsors. Mine is always eating up my lives.
He really does. You can also say the same thing about Trevor Lee, too.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like Aries is going after that open weight title.
Man, you know what? I hope this year they open up the Opera Cup. I hope they open it up.
Same.
Because, man, if they can get the promotions that they're working with, those guys in the tournament, that is going to be a fun tournament to watch. Ah. So wait a minute, we're getting Matt Riddle. Okay, they're in Orlando.
Yeah.
Hammerstone is livid.
I know Fatu's MLW reign as world champion primarily happened during the pandemic era, but I still do not see anybody beating that 819-day reign.
Oh no, no.
I mean, Hammerstone gained close with 600 plus, but
Yeah, that was the thing about their feud and their rivalry that most people didn't like pick up on because everything was the bloodline and everything is that
mhm.
they had undefeated streak for a year, both Hammerstone and Fatu for a year, which was one of the most unique matchups. All right, so we got Dijak and Bishop Dyer. I hope Bishop Dyer doesn't go back to WWE.
Same.
Like, all right, what's the match? The Good Brothers and versus the Coffee Brothers.
I've always liked this faction of Gallus. I kind of wish they would have done more with them.
Man, why does
But it's like the old saying goes, WWE doesn't like tag teams
nah
or factions that don't, consider the bloodline.
or Judgment Day?
Yeah.
I think that's one of the things that makes WWE somewhat stale when it comes to creativity is that there's no factions or anything or tag teams. Everything is singles competition, which
Hmm.
you can only do that for so long.
So we got the Good Brothers versus the Coffee Brothers. Brothers versus brothers. Oh, brother. Brother. My fault.
That's what I'm trying to avoid.
Shoot. Oh, wait, it's down here.
All right, this should be a pretty decent tag team match. If you guys want to know why I like with the Coffee Brothers, Joe Mark Coffee, like there's some really weird things surrounding allegations and everything. Just really like Man, for Mark Anderson, or what the hell? Carl Anderson. Well, I was going to say Mark Anderson. Carl Anderson looks really good for his age.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's see. We got, all right, nice upper right corner. So technically, guys, Bullet Club is an MLW, of course, AEW, WWE. Trying to think, maybe Rev Pro. I think Bullet Club is all around. Let's see. I'll order some Panda too. I need some more. So I need an endorsement too. I wish they did more WB things. Keep them. No continuity. Yeah, with the tag teams, and it's sad because like when I posted the graphic of the WWF tag teams in the '80s, I wanted to cry because I'm like, I miss this tag team wrestling. This is what I grew up on. This in the NWA. It's like '80s was pretty much tag team wrestling. That's all it was. Like the only thing that was missing from the '80s was women's wrestling. If they would have had that, that's why I say till this day the '80s was the best decade for wrestling because you had a mix of everything, and not only did you have a mix of everything, but you had that towards the end of '89, you had that fusion of the future. Like, okay, this is what the future is going to look like in the '90s. Kick out. All right, let's see what's happened in the world of wrestling. So, according to Fightful Select, Gaijin, for all the discussion regarding Paramount airing TKO-owned UFC, a Paramount source indicate that there was no exclusivity that would prevent AEW from being brought aboard if or when the merger happens. Money talks.
Yeah. We'll see. You know, truth be told, I would have loved to see the tag team of Bishop Dyer and Dijak in WWE. Like they had these two at the same time.
Exactly. Like,
Like-
how did you not put them together? Like, if you think about it, guys, they would have been the perfect tag team to back up Damian Priest in Judgment Day. They would have been better than putting Balor with the Judgment Day. Because I mean, what logically and psychologically speaking, what screams Judgment Day than three tall dudes that can beat the hell out of you?
Yep.
Because I mean, you figure if you would have had Priest, Dijak, Bishop Dyer, and Rhea Ripley.
Well, when you think about it, Judgment Day. Here's how I look at Judgment Day. I look at Judgment Day as a failed faction, primarily because it started out as a group that was meant for Edge. You know, that was my whole thinking of the Judgment Day. It was a group meant for Edge, and he was going to have all these followers behind him. But then when things started, creatively didn't start going the way that Edge wanted, all of a sudden he leaves and Judgment Day becomes something completely different.
Yeah. I always wondered what would have happened if they would have stuck to Edge's original concept. Because if you remember when it first started, it was really dark.
It was.
Like, it was very dark. And it wasn't like, hey, we're like the. Over time, like Judgment Day came across like people cosplaying goth people at Hot Topic.
Yeah.
That's what it came across. It's like, man, you ain't no damn goth. It's like, you are not gothic.
We got a brawl between the Good Brothers and the Skyscrapers.
I like this. And I think WWE had all four of these people at the same time.
Yep. And didn't think about doing this.
I think it was was it one time we did an MLW live reaction? We saw them, Bishop Dyer and TayJay. It was like, yo, this team is dope. Like, why didn't we get this in WWE? Is
We
this Don
questioned
Gato?
it then.
Oh my god. Man, I wish Court Bauer would buy Lucha Underground. Because you can easily transition into MLW to Lucha Underground. Oh yeah. Dijak match against Keith Lee in NXT. That was a good one. That was the, if you want to say, it was the last. I think that era was like the last time where NXT was just had competitive, like quality competitive matches throughout the whole show. Oh, so Lucha Underground uploaded their first episode to YouTube. Interesting. The hell? Don Gato standing on the balcony looking down at them petting a cat. What the? He just, hello, I'm petting my kitty cat. Oh, look at the kitty cat. Tequila, Don Gato. Added it free. All right, what we got next? I think we got Zamaya. Damn. What a prediction. I spoke her name and a graphic popped up.
Say her name and she appears.
$20-minute time limit. Wait a minute, did that lady's shirt say, "But Daddy, I love wrestling"?
What I love it.
What?
I love it.
I caught that real quick. I was like, wait, what the hell did that say? They're probably going to get the camera back on her again. Circle jerks. What the? Yo, what shirts are these people wearing here? What are we doing here, man? All right, okay, come on, gotta roll.
That's another reason why I enjoy wrestling so much.
You find some of the weirdest, like, huh? That's like one of these days we got to do a watch along of like the old Jim Crockett shows because there's one match. It's on I think it's now on WB Vault, but it was on WB's YouTube channel. It was Nikita Koloff and Magnum TA. And the beginning of the match, you see this random little kid walking around ringside. He's just walking around. I'm like, is that kid supposed to be there? Okay, this is a really cool vignette.
It is. And you know what, man? Shout out to Blue Panther because man, he is still able to do some of this lucha stuff at his age.
Yeah. I think he's older than Sting, right?
I believe so.
Man, Adam Brooks got a nice look to him. Yeah. You know what, guys? He reminds me of a wrestler that would fit Raven's flock.
He does.
He
He's got
reminds
the
me of
cut
Lodi.
off. Got the cut
No,
off
no, no.
flannel hooded jacket.
You know who he reminds me of? Sick Boy.
I was gonna say Saturn,
Yeah,
except
Saturn
he's
too.
not bald. He does look like Sick Boy, yes. With Saturn's like attire.
Man, you know what, man? I'm surprised. Raven's flock was 98. So that
Mm-hmm.
was 28 years ago. I'm surprised nobody has thought about updating having an updated version of the Ravens flock where they just sit at ringside and just walk. That was one of the coolest things about Nitro, which now looking back, I wish they would have done more. Because I remember my buddy said at the time in high school,
Mm-hmm.
he was like, man, you know what would be really cool? And it's there, but they're not doing it. He's like, realistically, Ravens flock should be helping Sting against the NWO. And I was like, huh? He's like, think about it. They're both outcasts. And I was like, wait a minute. He's like, a crow is always up top, but a raven is. And he's like, how did they not put the two together? It was like there, and they never put them together. Okay, Diego Hill, why are you wrestling in a chain?
Yeah, you're gonna piss off Mark Calloway.
Why are you wrestling in a chain? That's not how
Why
we
are
do
you
things
why are
here.
you wrestling with those earrings? I'd have ripped those out of your ear.
And you know what? It's funny. Somebody, when he said that on the show, a few people posted a clip of him with earrings when he was American Badass.
I remember. And he did. He had those earrings in his ear.
It's like, bro, what are we doing?
Diego Hill doing his best gritty.
Okay, so I'm liking the show, but I have an issue with this match placement. How do you put this match higher in the card over Shotzi and Priscilla Kelly? I want to know that. Let's see, Nia. That was before WB
Matter of fact,
NXT
I think he
turns.
wrestled with the chain on too. Because he seared the chain on.
Oh, Undertaker.
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe it had to be between 2001 and 2003.
Yeah.
Ah, you're
I want
right,
to say like
Timothy.
early, like 2000, like when he first started the whole American Badass thing.
Yeah, because you know what? It was when you know what? I think it was when, no, it was, yeah, the American Badass. Also, I believe it was when he was the big evil with the red shirt and the bandana that he had the
Mm-hmm.
chain on. That what? He could pass for Dexter Loomis's like younger brother. You know, that's something they don't do anymore in wrestling. Have kayfabe brothers and sisters.
Yeah,
I miss that.
like how they did with Undertaker and Kane.
Yep. That has to be one of the most intriguing storylines in wrestling history, starting off, but
Mm-hmm.
towards the end, has to be one of the most boringest storylines. Like, I don't know how they messed that up. The moment they had Kane take off his mask, that was just stupid. It's like, why? Ooh, that was a nice kick to the chest on the outside. I do got to give props to MLW's commentary team. They sound really good. And that's, was it Joe Dobrowski and Tom Lawler. All right, it's 6:17 Central Time, so we're not too far from AEW Collision.
No, we are not.
I'm actually interested in that Hazuki My World match.
So am I.
I think a lot of people are sleeping on that match. Hazuki is gonna be a squash match. Is like, I don't think you've seen My World's matches.
I don't even think anybody's seen a Hazuki match, to be honest with you. I think this is going to be the first time anybody sees Hazuki here in America that doesn't like actually. That I know she's the Spark world champion, the Spark Joshi world champion, but I don't think anybody has seen Hazuki outside of Japan as much, other than like actual Stardom fans.
Yeah, it's that's why like the whole discussion, like we've been saying, as far as the like people complain about women's wrestling, is like there's other women's wrestling, like, oh, but they're not doing this and
And
I'm glad people pointed out at the media scrum for Double or Nothing. TK alluded to it, like, hey, it's easier for me to book women on ROH because I don't have to deal with the time constraints and commercials and other factors. And I'm like, he literally just gave you the answer without giving you the answer.
yeah, but
And
nobody wants to listen.
and I find it interesting, guys, and that people, if you remember, 2 years ago, people were saying, "Oh, it's WBD that's not having the women on there and everything." And then I'm like, fast forward 2 years later, I'm like, you're the same people saying TK don't know how to book. So which one is it? WBD's not putting women on, and I'm like, huh?
It's the constant fantasy booking for me. Like I get it, fantasy booking's fun, but at the same time, we are not booking shows for your liking. We are booking shows for the entire wrestling fan base.
Mm-hmm.
That is who we're booking shows for. Not just Carl who sits on his couch and plays 2K26. We are booking shows for the entire wrestling fan base. So in a way, it has to make sense. And just because it's not what you would have done, again, if
Mm-hmm.
you want to do that, go ahead and hop on your PlayStation, fire up 2K26 and do your My GM. If you think you can book shows better than what traditional wrestling bookers can do, great. By all means, have at it. But until then, just sit your happy ass down. That's all I'm gonna say.
I got a I should uh contact Mitsoff because I got an idea. Because I remember we did that on his live. If you remember, guys, Gaijin, where a person like, oh, they should book this. And remember, you, and Gaijin were like, okay, can you book 52 weeks of live pro wrestling twice a week for 1 year? And remember, somebody was like, yeah, I could do it. I could do it. It was like,
And stay consistent.
and then remember, I brought up, okay, deal with personalities, deal with injuries, deal with personal stuff happening in life, deal
Mhm.
with travel issues, deal with injuries and sickness and everything. Can you book 52 weeks worth of shows with 300 wrestlers?
Can you do it? I don't think you
Exactly.
can.
Mm-mm. WB needs to focus on how Triple H can improve his booking. Man, you know
I,
what? Go ahead,
I
guys.
honestly think this is the best that Triple H has, to
Yeah.
be honest with you. Like, I know everybody says, well, Triple H needs to book better. This is about as good as we are going to get with Triple H.
Mm-hmm.
Like, because when you've seen some of the things that he's done since he's been the guy in charge, like, it has all been nothing but rehashes of from what Vince has been doing. The bloodline stuff, the Judgment Day stuff, the constant of either buying out promotions to make sure that they are the only wrestling company that people actually consume, to
Interferences in every match.
interferences, you know 50-50 booking. Like, I'm sorry, but I think this is about as good as it's gonna get.
When
i
it
don't
comes to
think I don't think that there's gonna be any like saving grace. I'm sorry.
when it comes to like Triple H booking, and everyone's like, "Oh, Triple H can improve this." I go back to, was it 99? Yeah, 1999, when his good buddy Kevin Nash was head booker of WCW.
Hmm.
And for me, I see a lot of similarities to Kevin Nash booking to Triple H booking, and it's like, mm, the only difference is you had Daddy's approval, and you literally started at third base.
True.
And it's like you were handed, like, I don't think people gravitate or conceive that, like, he was handed the hottest feud, the most popular feud in all of professional wrestling, the Bloodline and Sami Zayn. You had Judgment Day and Rhea Ripley, the most popular acts in pro wrestling. Not saying that they were better than AEW, but they were very popular and
Very.
galvanizing. And you reduced it within 2 years to this. It's like, come on. And it goes back to what we were saying, guys. And back then, 3 years ago, it's like they're not building anybody outside of Cody, the Bloodline, Rhea Ripley, Seth Rollins, and Gunther. They weren't building anybody outside of that.
No, they weren't. And to be fair, they have all of this young talent in the palm of their hand with
Mm-hmm.
Braun Breaker, with Obafemi, even some of the people that they have in NXT from shoot, who am I thinking about? Um, the heavyset dude that they just signed. That's
Will Cruz.
yeah,
I
Will.
forgot. His WWE name now. I think it's Mason Rooks or something like that.
Yeah, Mason Rooks. Mason Rook. Yeah, that's the dude I'm thinking about. Hell, even Dark State, like even they seem interesting. You
Mm-hmm.
know, like I said, I haven't watched WWE, but I catch highlights every now and then from what people send me.
Ooh.
So these two are
Ooh.
just
Okay.
athletically gifted.
This is actually a really decent match. Oh, that was a very interesting Spanish fly. He shortened it. All right, what's Diego Hall gonna do?
You son of a.
Damn, he missed. That dude. That dude missed by like a mile. He did what the hell? AJ Styles move off the top rope. The tornado spinning. Oh man, I forgot that. He used to do it back in TNA.
Uh, the backflip into like the Christian style DDT.
Yeah, like the tornado Kuna Karana or something like that. Spinal tap. There you go. Thank you, Timothy. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, they edited it real good. So, guys, he's here. So the Adam Brooks is here. Diego Hill spins. He does this. He lands over here. There's like that much distance. Like, damn. Hey, we got Shotzi merchandise.
Good.
I honestly believe one of the reasons why her run in WWE wasn't bigger than what it was is because if they gave her a push, she would have surpassed Rhea Ripley
Oh yeah.
because her personality is engaged. Like you want to get to know her, the character and everything. Shoko Nakajima.
I just find it funny because if you remember the trio they had on NXT, it was Tatum Paxley, Priscilla Kelly, and Shotzi. Like I actually liked those three together and felt like, if they'd have kept them together, they'd have been, pretty interesting to watch.
Mm-hmm.
But then Shotzi got released, Priscilla Kelly got released, but they retained Tatum Paxley. I was like, okay, you could have actually helped in the development of Tatum Paxley by hanging on to Shotzi and Priscilla Kelly. And yet you just took that away from Tatum, and now she's just kind of floundering around in
Yeah.
NXT.
They pretty much made her like the female version of Boogeyman,
Yep.
where she's oh. Okay, why are they selling Mads Kruger's? You know what, guys? I think you're right. This is
Yeah.
an old episode
Like I said, I believe this is an old episode
because
or a
Mads
taped
Kruger
episode.
is no longer with the company. The rude dude. All right, what we got next? Austin Aries, the man who was forgotten of having. How many titles did he have at once?
Oh man,
I
I
think 8 or
believe
9.
he did. He was a belt. He did have a belt collector gimmick, and I wasn't upset with it. A matter of fact, I don't think belt collector gimmicks really started getting criticized until AEW started doing them.
Mm-hmm.
They really started getting critical when Mercedes was doing it.
And instead of appreciating it, oh, it's why are they doing this? And it's like you literally had Roman Reigns be a belt collector in WWE. He
Yeah,
collected both
the
world
entire
titles.
blood, the entire bloodline. That was a belt collector gimmick.
Yeah. Like they collected the belts, and then Roman collected both the belts. Then they created a belt that symbolized him collecting the 2 belts. It's like, huh?
And
And
matter
then
of fact,
go
it
ahead.
was Heyman that was carrying out the original 2 belts that he originally collected. To get that belt collector belt that he was holding.
I was like, huh? Like you
It's
created the
like,
belt.
why are you carrying them, Paul? We know that this is the shape. Like, why do we need to see you with those 2 belts?
Man, it's freaking so funny, man. That's I think one live we talked about it when they created the other belt. We're like, that is the beginning of the end of this storyline. Like, why are you creating another belt that he doesn't need? All right, what we got here? You know what?
I
Contra
believe,
is. Go ahead, guys. I'm
yeah, I
sorry.
believe Contra consists of Babatunde, the one heavy set dude. I'm not sure what his name is. Kushida and Japanese dude with cornrows. I
Um.
apologize. Like it's been a while
Oh
since
man,
I
I forgot
watched
his name.
MLW.
I. That's another person. His name is on the tip of my tongue.
I know. And
Kwan, Akira Kwan, or something like that.
I believe so.
I was gonna say, Contra is like MLW's Bullet Club. The faction's there, but the members change. Hey, that's she
Carolina
was on.
Cruz.
Yeah. Oh, she's facing Zamaya.
So they have the Sentai Death Squad, Ikuro Kwan, and Kushida. Simon Gotch is no longer there. Davari is no longer there. Jacob Fatu is no longer there. Yosef Samuel is no longer there. Minoru Suzuki was a part of it. He's no longer there. Baba Thunder is no longer there because they list him as a. I do too. Uh yeah, and Mads Cruel Kruger is no longer there.
Damn, that's the whole. That's the OG faction. They're all
Yeah,
gone.
they are all gone. There's only like a few members, and that's it.
All right, so we got Zamaya and
That's the thing.
Carolina
Ikuro
Cruz.
Kwan, he's from
There you go.
Seoul, South Korea.
What's his name?
Ikuro Kwan.
There you go. That's his name. The guy with the cornrows.
Yeah, his
Akira
real
Kwan.
name is Tristan Tai, though. But he is from South. He is from South Korea.
Damn, that was a nasty spear.
But like I said, he's not a bad dude. Like I've seen him wrestle a few times. Like he's really good. Zamaya looks in great shape.
Damn, she picked her up easy.
I mean, she doesn't look big, guys, but I'm telling you, like when I first saw her, she was strong and she looks strong.
Yeah, there. It's the what do we call it? Natural strength. Whereas
Mm-hmm.
like you got people, men or women that like they bulk up and oh they're strong, but then there's other people they're just naturally strong. Nasty Leroy said she looks like one of them all Japan girls.
She does. She really does. I'm
You know,
expecting the Crush Girls to come out, man. I'm
you
not
know what?
kidding.
Her gimmick, she would fit perfect in TJPW, Stardom, or Marigold.
Her look reminds me of the original faction with Dump Matsumoto and Bull Nakano.
Yes. Yeah, I was looking at old photos of Bull Nakano. I was
Mm-hmm.
like, man, why couldn't we have this in the States? That was a bad girl. Like to think if WWE, if Vince McMahon at that time in the 80s really invested in the women's wrestling, we could have had Wendy Richter, Sherry Martel, Medusa, Luna Vachon, Bull Nakano. I know I'm forgetting someone else. Like you could have had them as your core. That would have been amazing. Uh oh, she's pulling up the padding. Concrete.
I was trying to like think of the name of the stable that Dump and Bull had. The Atrocious Alliance.
That's an interesting name.
You know what? You had the Crush Gals in I believe it was Linus Asuka and Chigusa Nagayo. Um, which by the way, if you haven't seen, the Netflix show, I believe it's called Queen of the Heels. I believe
Yes.
where you basically learn about how you know yeah, Queen of Villains. That's what the Queen of Villains. That's what it is. It was released on Netflix in 2024. When I came back to Netflix after being away, like that was the first thing I watched, and it was so good.
Damn, man, you know what? Zamaya, she has a Joshi look, but she has an attitude that's reminiscent of Luna Vachon and Bull Nakano.
I would not be surprised if her look is inspired by that of Bull Nakano and Luna Vachon. Because
You know what?
she
Go ahead.
does look like an anime character, but I guarantee you she's not going to say, "Oh yeah, I'm portraying an anime character."
You know what? I see her like her gear. She would, man. I think she needs to improve her gear to complement her makeup and everything. Maybe she doesn't want to wrestle in full body gear because, again, it's fucking, you sweat and it's hot and everything. You got to clean it.
The one thing I will always be in favor of is allowing whatever wrestler, does not matter the gender or whatever, be comfortable in what you perform
Yeah,
in. You know, and don't get me wrong, um, I'm grateful that women are able to go out and perform in places where they do not look at women very fondly, like Saudi Arabia, but
yeah,
it does not make sense to have them out there looking like a Power Ranger in 100-degree weather.
man. That
And y'all may be saying, "Hey, it's only 95." Are you forgetting the show lights above? That
the
raises the
show
temperature
lights.
too.
So you figure the show lights, then you got the heat from everybody in the ring wrestling.
Then you got the
So
heat from everybody outside.
so it's
All
it's
that body
easily,
heat.
yeah, it's easily like 100 degrees.
So Zamaya is from Mesa, Arizona.
Ooh.
At least that
Hey,
is
why is
what
this?
Pro Wrestling Fandom says.
Look at Matt Riddle's nose. Like his nostrils are going like this. Like we go like this.
I I don't know if it's from a prior broken nose, because remember he did used to fight in MMA.
Yeah,
Matt Riddle is the owner of one of the most notorious Ultimate Fighter knockout victories that I have seen. Him and Uriah Hall. For those of you guys who are tough fans, I used to watch Ultimate Fighter religiously before I just stopped keeping up with it. But yeah, is that Andrade and who's that? Roosh on the other side? Looks
yes.
like yes. When was that posted?
28 minutes ago. Good training. Oh man.
Good training and possibly some conversations.
Yes. Yeah. You know what's funny is that watching Killer Cross and Matt Riddle, you're seeing all the guys that made NXT Black and Gold good go elsewhere and make that company better. Let's see what else we got here. Let's see. Ricochet. Damn, somebody's trying to get Jade Cargill's page taken down.
For what?
So she tweeted this yesterday. X thinks my team and I are impersonating myself on my official fan account, Cargill Cartel, due to false reports. While I'm flattered, there's 100s of fake pages that aren't afflicted and have been around for years. How can we fix this? This account has become a key way how I engage with my fan base. All exclusive content, pictures, videos is provided by me. That's so weird. But yet, right away, guys, and she is a black woman on X. Sad to say.
Yeah, and honestly, I've kind of avoided posting a lot of different stuff on X recently because if you know, like X, I don't know why I'm calling it X. I'm still calling it Twitter. Twitter used to be like my go-to to like post just anything.
Yeah.
Oh, but so we have a World Tag Team Championship tables match, Good Brothers and the Skyscrapers next week. That's gonna be good.
Ooh. Oh.
Um,
Mystico and Diego Hill.
yeah, that's gonna be good too. Definitely want to have to check that out next Saturday.
Ooh.
Um, man, I forgot what we were talking about. Shoot.
Posting on X.
Yeah. I've kind of avoided because mainly, the people who actually like respond to it are either bots or just blatant racists.
Or people that, like I famously say, guys, and water plants with Gatorade.
That or people who don't know that water even exists and that it
Exactly.
has multiple purposes. It's not just for drinking.
It's like, what? All right, I believe this is the main event. Again, thank you guys for tuning into this live reaction of MLW Fusion. Right after this, we'll be reacting to AEW Collision. Man, this has actually been a fun Saturday. A very fun Saturday of 2 hours of MLW, then another 2 hours of Collision. So make sure you guys follow City of Wrestling on all social media platforms. That is Facebook, Instagram, Threads, Blue Sky, and X, and of course this platform we're on right now, YouTube. All right, so we got Bishop Dyer and Dyer, or no, we got Bishop Dyer versus Alex Hammerstone. Here we go. Tie up by Hammerstone and Bishop Dyer, aka Baron Corbin, as some of you may know him. Naya, what were you referring to as who was that? Yeah, this roster at MLW is pretty dope. It has been a dope roster. Oh, that was Roosh and Andrade. They were working out. That was
Sorry about that. My cousin just called.
oh no, you're good, man.
This is for curly hair. Of course, you can do this hairstyle with straight hair.
Let's see what we got here. Ooh.
So don't do this if you have straight hair. This method is similar to doing twisting a gel. Get you left gel.
All right, we got Hammerstone with the clotheslines.
What's up?
6. He's clotheslining Bishop Dyer in the bottom right corner. Hey, you know what? Shout out to Alex Hammerstone. That dude had what injury did he? I know he had his triceps or something like that, and like his knees or something like that. Nice clothesline by Bishop Dyer. Ooh, there's a stomp. You know what's crazy, guys? I totally forgot Alex Hammerstone appeared on NXT when he was a part of TNA. And it amazed me, guys, how many people defend that relationship, that WWE AEW or WWE TNA partnership.
They defend it because of the three letters you mentioned. It's WWE. If it was anybody else, they wouldn't defend it. So,
Hell no.
and it's sad when you think about it. It really is. It's sad.
Yeah, I saw somebody. They were talking about. They're like, oh well, they've done more than what AEW did with TNA, and I'm like, oh god, here we go again.
How?
I'm like,
That's my immediate response is how, because TNA was doing stuff with AEW wrestlers, with their main roster wrestlers, to be honest with you. You know, and
I'm
at
like,
least they were getting mentions. They were getting they were getting sponsorships and ads on AEW television even during the show.
if you remember, the Impact / TNA World Championship was defended on the debut episode of AEW Rampage.
Mm-hmm.
It's like that was their like, what are we doing here? It's like, oh, it was better. It's like, and you know what? Most of those people that said or keep saying that TNA's relationship is better than the one they had with AEW are people that one weren't interested in the relationship back then,
No.
and two are like, because the whole thing that I've always said, there's a difference between pushing and presenting. I can present you with a Mercedes, but pushing, aka utilizing that Mercedes, is a different story. See, if I keep showing you, hey, look, this here, here, oh, they're you just showing you isn't utilizing. Like, what are you going to do with it? All right, we're 12 minutes away from Collision. Thank you, Rob. Watching it.
No.
Let's see.
The fact that they added the WWE logo makes me to their logo makes
Oh
me
my
not
god.
want to watch it, because it's like you're supposed to be your own promotion, yet you add the WWE logo to another promotional logo for your promotion. It
That's like,
makes it's like
so
AAA sponsored by WWE.
okay, guys, real quick. How do you pronounce the TV company that purchased New Japan?
TV Asahi.
Asahi? Okay. Because I was saying Ashi and everything. I was like, no, that's, I don't think I'm pronouncing it.
It's
Asahi?
ASAHI, so Asahi.
Asahi? Okay. TV
Yes.
Asahi. That's like TV Asahi and Cyberfight putting their logo on DDT Pro, TJPW, and what's the other one? Because I know it's four. I
Uh,
know New Japan.
You got Noah, you got
Noah, yeah.
DDT Pro, and you got TJPW.
Yeah, so it's like them putting their logo on the top of each company that's under their umbrella.
I mean, and you also have the production that Cyberfight is on, which is man, what is it called?
trying to think.
Abema. Yeah, that's what it
Yeah,
is.
Abima. There you
Abema.
go.
I actually pronounced it as Abema, but then I was like, wait a minute, that's the Americanized way that we would butcher it. It's Abema.
Abema. Abema TV Ashi. Correct?
So yes, Cyber Agent and TV Asahi announced on
Asahi.
March
Okay.
31st, 2015, that they would jointly establish a fixed rate video distribution company called Abema TV in April that year. And the company became subsidiaries of Cyber Agent, and Shun Fujita, the president of Cyber Agent, was appointed president of Abema TV. And I believe they became acquiring a lot of major sports acquisitions, the 2022 World Cup.
Whew.
They launched a partnership with DAZN in 2024. Um, that distributed J League, La Liga, Serie A, League One, Formula One, JLPGA tournaments, rugby, the NBA, the French Open.
Damn.
Well, I mean, rugby, soccer, and the NBA are pretty
Uh-oh.
popular over there in Asia as well. J Sports, Abema partnered with J Sports, launching a new subscription plan called Abema Day J Sports. Subscribers gain access to a range of sports content on demand with Nippon Professional Baseball. And that's one thing I definitely want to go do if I ever get a chance to go to Japan, is go to a
Oh,
baseball
Japanese
game out there.
baseball?
Oh,
Yes.
yeah.
So the Good Brothers, while you're reading it, the Good Brothers came out and prevented Dijak from hitting or he had a chair and they prevented him hitting the ring. And Dyer was, oh my god, distracted. And Hammerstone defeated him. Interesting. So what else was with the Abima content that they
So
have?
when it comes to programming, Abema offers wide range content across approximately 25 linear channels, combining original products with acquired programming from TV Asahi and other partners. They have original series with reality shows such as Who is the Wolf, Today I Love You, in professional wrestling through Cyber Agent subsidiaries like Cyber Fight, what we were just talking about, which includes DDT Pro Wrestling and Pro Wrestling Noah. And of course, like pretty much anything else popular over there in Japan, anime and subcultures. So
Nice, nice. Yeah, I know people were
they
complaining.
have
Go ahead, go ahead. I'm sorry, man.
they have they have a wide list. Like, I'm going through all of the channels that they own. They own a lot. Like, they have a cinema channel, a number of news channels, a live channel. Um, yeah, they have a channel called Fights, with spelt with a Z, which streams MMA, pro wrestling, boxing, and other combat sports. Like I said, the one thing I really want to do is to go over to Japan and just live out the rest of my days there. I think I'd be set for life when it comes to entertainment.
Yeah, it's I know people were like, "Oh my god, are they ending their relationship with or their partnership with AEW?" And it's like, my AEW is international. Why would they have
My yeah,
why would they have AEW
my
content on New Japan World? If they
you,
like
you
logistically
just
that
said
makes
it.
no
Like,
sense.
you just said it. They have my AEW is an international platform. So why have AEW content on there? and you're not ending the partnership, from what I understand. And this whole TV asset, like, you remember the video I did where it explained all this using some of the photos that you gave in our group chat.
Mm-hmm.
There was somebody under the video like, maybe now they can start playing with the big boys like WWE. I didn't mention WWE other than the fact that WWE going to Netflix could possibly end their relationship or their partnership.
Mm-hmm.
So because they are going over to Netflix, and it was Abema who was actually showing WWE programming,
Mm-hmm.
which, not just their shows, but their PLEs. But now, since they're just sticking to Netflix on a global platform, you're now taking away WWE content from
Yep.
Abema. And Abema's like, okay, well, maybe we can not only bring in New Japan Pro Wrestling, but what else does that bring in? It brings in their partnerships with
Mm-hmm.
AEW. And now we can also have that talent exchange come in with Noah, with DDT Pro. Matter of fact, DDT Pro already has a relationship with AEW.
Yeah. Two of the actually three. No DDT Pro, TJPW, and in New Japan. Noah was the only actually no, Noah in a way did. Remember Sting and Darby did the Great Muda thing.
Yep.
So it's WWE and their whole thing. Well, we gotta get it's like, yeah, it's funny how they yeah, so right now we're waiting for Collision to start because they're showing Jurassic Park right now. Which one? I don't know. It's the one where all the dinosaurs were in the
Jurassic.
mansion.
It's Jurassic World Fallen Kingdom.
There you go. I know there's Extinction, then there's Fallen World, then there's Rebirth, or whatever that is. Yeah, because
This
not only the AEW partnership, you got the partnerships with CMLO. Then you have the partnerships. I think they loosely have a partnership with Maple Leaf Pro Wrestling, but then you have Rev Pro and the European circuit. Oh yeah, they do have one with Rev Pro. Um,
Yeah,
what the hell is it? The Fantastica Mania with Rev Pro, New
that
Japan, and CMLO. So
yeah.
you have that thing. So I don't know, man. Some of these fans have a weird fixation on like companies being destroyed. Like, what the hell's weird, weirdo?
And we have pointed out several times that WWE does not play well with others. Like the whole AAA relationship, as we saw, what happened there. They eventually ended up buying them. So
Yep.
I get it. You want all of this wrestling to come from one place, but I love the fact that where's wrestling promotions spread out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think it's. I was mentioning. It's funny because I was talking about that yesterday of how Vince Senior and I showed the picture of Bob Backlund and Ric Flair with Vince Senior, and I'm like, people forget like Vince Senior was a part of the NWA board, so like Vince McMahon. How would I put it? And it's a tweet I shared in our chat that Vince McMahon never
Mhm.
cared about wrestling. He just cared about his dad being attached with wrestling, getting him out of the trailer park in North Carolina.
Oh
That's what
yeah.
it was. And he's like, "Ooh, I can be good at this. Ooh, my dad I can inherit this. Ooh, I can run this." That's what it was. And anybody says, "Oh, that wasn't the case." It's like, really, really, like with the platform that Vince McMahon inherited. Granted,
What
one company was probably going to take the lead, but at the same time, it's like, dude, all you had to do was what your dad did. AEW or AWA should still be around. World Class should still be around. Don Owen in Portland should still be around. Mid South should still be around. Florida Championship, all those promotions should still be around. But no, you wanted to conglomerate everything I can run. And it's funny, guys. And it seems like we're going back to what it was before he got into the industry.
It's pretty hysterical when you think about it. You getting Champa?
Oh wait, we getting Champa starting it off?
Yeah, we're getting Champa.
Yeah, you're ahead of me by maybe 30 seconds to maybe a minute. Okay, now I got the show starting. Why the hell does that dude got that bright gold shirt on? Like he got glasses, bright. It's like I ain't trying to make fun of it. Like, come on, bro.
And we're getting an international championship match tonight. Daniel Garcia versus new champ Konosuke Takeshita. You
Ooh,
have the
that's gonna be a
Don
good fight.
Callis family facing the Conglomeration for the trios titles.
Okay, now I'm getting Champa. So I am 2 minutes behind you. Wait, who the hell Champa's facing?
I think he's just hanging out on commentary.
Yeah, because I'm like, I don't remember seeing him on a card. You know what? Looking at some of the, maybe it's me, guys. Why do I have this inclination that I wouldn't be surprised if Rhea Ripley's in AEW within the next 2 years?
And here's my only concern with it. She has to make herself interesting to the AEW product, meaning that she cannot be what she was in WWE. The whole mommy, the like, don't get me wrong, she has a look. I love the look, but
Yeah.
she's got to change something about herself. All right, I love these Orange Cassidy t-shirts where his
God,
head
that
is near
freaking
the car.
whoever did that was genius. It's like,
Yes.
that's awesome, man. I'm happy you guys were able to celebrate and just have that sense of therapeutic community.
All right.
There you go.
There we go.
Yeah, I think Rhea Ripley, again, maybe it's me, but it almost feels like they're. I could see people say she's kind of like in the Charlotte position that Charlotte was 3 years ago, but it feels more like she's in the Mercedes position where it's like you're still doing this. They have you still doing the same thing. Like there's nothing different.
What I will say is different about Mercedes than Sasha. Mercedes is actually elevating more wrestlers on a more
Hmm.
global scale. Who is Rhea actually putting over in WWE?
And then on the flip side, guys, how is Rhea being elevated with the creative you're giving her? So it's like she's not elevating anybody, but then on the flip side, she's not being elevated. So it's
No.
not like her character's not evolving. That's a better word. Evolving. So it's like, what's really going on here? Oh God, the conglomeration. Oh no, the Don Callis family. Now I know who Rocky Romero sounds like. He sounds like the arrogant cop off of SWAT TV show. All right, so we got the Conglomeration versus the Don Callis family. Oh, the Don Callis family B team. That's a good one, Naya. That's a really good one. The B team. Well, no, guys,
I
should
mean,
look. Go ahead. I'm sorry, man.
how are we calling them the B team when we got Roppongi Vice, guys who have held the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team titles on a number of times actually, and then you
Mm-hmm.
got Lance Archer, who is just a monster. I get it, they're not normally featured on AEW television, but I would highly call them the B team. I'm sorry, Orange Cassidy is hilarious.
If you remember, guys, Lance Archer is formerly the former was it IWGP or the New Japan United States Championship is the global championship, correct?
I believe that, yeah.
It got
Or no, I
merged.
think it's, yeah. I don't know if the Global Championship and Intercontinental Championship merged. I think what they said is that the World Heavyweight title and the Intercontinental title still
Yeah, that
had,
one merged.
yeah.
So yeah, Lance Archer is a former IWGP or New Japan Pro Wrestling United States champion.
Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute, let me see. What did Nasty Leroy? This Jade and Rhea can show me something that date was right about when she was talking to my own Rio was talking about she wasn't having fun. She did run the creative. Kind of makes sense. They got to give her a chance to elevate someone. WB knows how to book someone.
Oh my God.
Man, hey guys, what the hell was Rhea Ripley's name before she got to WWE?
Look that up right now.
Man, it's
Demi Bennett. She went by her original name.
Demi. Ooh,
Demi Bennett.
you know, it'd be a cool finishing name for her. Her finishing name, Demigod.
It would. I mean, Bennett came up with the ring name Rhea Ripley while mixing and matching possible names, setting on Rhea from the Greek goddess of the same name and Ripley after Ellen Ripley of the Alien film franchise.
Mm.
So I like the creativity.
Yeah, that's actually pretty. I think if she ever left WWE, like I think she would get even more creative.
I think so.
I think there's I mean, she's selling merch, but I think they're sitting on like just content. Hey, she's established a name, an IP, just cashed out. Like again, what we've always said is like WWE under TKO is a freaking big ATM.
And honestly, if if that is the case that she's not having fun anymore, then like, hey, why not go join your husband in AEW?
Bro, can you imagine her with Buddy and Brody King? Fuck, oh my god. Oh my lord.
They could I know the Kings of the Black Throne is more of a Malachi and Brody thing, but they could uh they could really do something with that too, and adding Rhea to that.
Hey, and you know what? Add Blackheart Leo Rush. Like he could be. Have you ever seen those horror films where like the jester, or not the jester, but like the Pied Piper, that he leads you into the like the dark world or something like that? Where it's
Hmm.
like he goes out there and it's like, uh oh, don't chase him. Don't chase him. You know where he's gonna lead you to. Do not chase that man. Like that would be some really cool creative stuff. Okay, Nia responded, but in the Don Callis family, they are the B team. Kyle, Okada, Andrade, and Mark Davis are the A team.
I feel like you're also forgetting members.
Yes, you're forgetting members, Nia. There's more.
Yeah, I mean, who is Josh Alexander? A minus. I mean,
Damn,
I
I
know
forgot
he's
he's
hurt.
injured. That's another
Yeah.
one. Wardlow.
Wardlow.
Oh wait.
He's doing it. He's doing American
Um.
Gladiators.
Uh.
Brian Cage.
Jake Doyle, who just came
Jake
back.
Doyle. Yeah, Jake Doyle. You got Brian Cage.
See, I'm forgetting.
Like half
You
of
got
the
El Clone.
AEW. Yeah, you got El Clone. The other luchador too. Oh, what is his name? He just had
Hechicero.
some Hechicero. Yes, he just
Yeah,
had some.
that's another one.
He just had some fire matches with Bandito on Ring of Honor.
Hey, so Naya, we just described, I think, 6 more members than the ones that you
Yes,
originally posted.
exactly.
And there's probably more that we're forgetting.
I know.
Wait a minute, who else? Wait a minute, let me pull up a picture of the Don Callis family.
Because who didn't I? Yeah, she mentioned Kyle, Okada, Andrade, and Mark Davis. Yes.
Okay, let me. Who is in the who's in the Don Callis family? You know what? The Don Callis family is a modern day Bobby Heenan family. That's all it
It really.
is.
That's all it
I
is.
wonder if he.
You had the Heenan family. Who's to say that the Don Callis family is not just this generation's version of the Heenan family?
Yep, man. You know what? If there was ever a trade in pro wrestling, I would love to see in the Don Callis family as the lead. Hear me out, people. I would love for Gunther to be in the Don Callis family with Don Callis and the rest of those guys. The Ring General.
Did read we forgot one of the Don Callis family. Volador Jr. of CMLL.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that guy. Oh yeah, that's another one. Damn, how many members is that? Wait a minute. She
They
mentioned
have oh God, they
one.
have 15, and that's including Don Callis, who is the leader and manager. They have
Damn, they got
15.
that.
Sammy Guevara was once one. Will Ospreay, Roosh was a part of it. Powerhouse Hobbs and Takeshita. Those were 5 former members.
Damn, that's that's enough for a freaking football team.
That's enough for a NBA squad right there. You have basically your starters, your bench players, and you have your injured reserve to fill in.
Oh yeah, Beast Morto. No, Beast Morto's with LFI.
Yes.
Wait, no, is he with the
Well,
Don Callis?
they're that. Remember, they had exchanged LFI. Well, if I recall, LFI went over to Jake the
Wait a minute.
Snake Roberts, didn't they? Because they described Roosh as a former member. Same with Sammy Guevara. Beast Mortos, they don't even list him as a member.
Member.
And as
Oops,
far as I
typo.
know, Beast Mortos has always been affiliated with LFI since he's been in AEW.
You know what I think it is? Um, a few times on AEW, he was loosely associated, like in matches. That's what it
And
was.
they do like their association. You can technically say MJF has a loose association with the Don Callis family,
Yeah.
even though he's not a member. You give him that Bill Murray knee. Yup.
You know. Hey, that was a pretty dope move. Lance Archer had Orange Cassidy up, and Roderick Strong just ran and like pushed Orange Cassidy into a DDT. That was actually pretty creative. I've never seen that before. It's funny when I look at Lance Archer, people forget when he was Lance Hoyt in TNA wrestling when it first started.
Mm-hmm.
What band was he? Because remember that him and the other guy came out with the Rockstar, the video game guitars, Rock
It
Band
was
guitars. Yeah,
Jimmy Rave.
yes.
Jimmy Rave.
I was like, man, I was like, why do you got the like what?
Because I believe Christy Hemme was their manager.
Yes, yes. Man, why do I got a taste for Coca Cola now? I don't know why, man.
Kyle's got a guillotine on Lance Archer.
Ooh, nice
I'm
dragon
not gonna.
screw.
That was such a really good. That was such a really good trios match.
I forgot you're 2 minutes ahead of me, so my service is delayed. Ah, he hugs him.
The Infantry
Ooh,
versus the Death Riders is going to be interesting. And then we have the 5-minute tag team championship eliminator.
I wonder if that's gonna go the limit.
If it goes to the limit, remember tag team shot then.
That is true.
Yeah.
Okay, that's nasty what Kyle Riley got on Lance Archer. I just seen it now. The freaking guillotine. Ooh, that was nasty.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Do you think the War Dogs would have the trio side of Gabe? Yes. Actually no, because even though he got hurt, if I remember the report, they were supposed to drop the titles. It's just Gabe getting hurt, kind of like made a way where it was reasonable for them to lose the titles.
They keep doing this hip bump and then their tires keep getting stuck.
Oh my lord. Freaking Divine Dominion, man. Guys, I would say the team that should dethrone the Divine Dominion, if it was a perfect world, would be Mercedes and Bailey.
Yes.
That would be the
But
perfect tag team.
Bailey does not officially done with her deal in the other company until later this year.
Oh man. Okay, this match is gonna be fun. TayJay
It
versus
is.
Divine Dominion.
This is that 5-minute championship eliminator match. So if it goes the distance, TayJay gets an opportunity at the titles.
Man, Divine Dominion is such a cool name, man. That whoever came up with that was genius.
It was a playoff of her tag team with Micah in Stardom because they were called Divine Kingdom and they ended up winning the Goddess of Stardom Tag League.
Guys, hear me out.
Yeah.
Hear me out. Lena Kross and Megan Bayne are Divine Dominion. You know who would be the perfect manager for them?
Who?
Beth Phoenix.
Yeah.
Because remember, her thing was an Amazonian. Like, it's so. How the hell did. Man, I need to be working in AEW, man. It's like, it just fits.
Damn.
Was it a move?
I do believe Penelope Ford is still injured, correct?
Yeah, she's still recovering. Wait a minute, this guy's on commentary for the whole night? Ciampa?
I guess. He hasn't gotten up yet.
Okay. What's the time on your clock, Gaijin?
I got 3:39.
Oh, okay. I have to go to a different feed because I got a feed that's at 3:18.
Oh. Oh.
Damn, nice fit. They're still going. Okay, I'm at 3 minutes now. What's your time?
I'm at 3:09.
Okay, damn, I think I surpassed you.
It's all good.
Yeah, because I'm at 2:45 right now.
Just about 10 seconds ahead of me.
Okay. Yeah, 10 seconds is better than 2 minutes.
Yeah.
All right, can they last? All they got to do is last the 5 minutes. That's all they got to do. All right, it's 2:05, 2:04. All right, I'm at 150 right now. Where you at, guys?
I'm at 152.
Okay, so we're around the same time. They're almost there. 27, 26. All right, they could do it. Ooh, nice neck breaker. Yo, this match is actually pretty good. Nice DDT. All right, 59 seconds. 5, 1.
It's
Man, this is probably their toughest. Oh, well, they're 40 seconds. Oh, she kicked out. Oh, shit, 30 seconds.
TayJay needs to come in.
Uh-oh.
She got the Queen Slayer in.
She got it in. 5. They lasted.
And that was the whole point of the squashing of the enhancement talent.
Yep.
To prove that they are better than what they have been facing.
You know what, guys? We also got to remember that we live in a generation where they didn't grow up with squash matches. We did.
No, they didn't. We grew up with the whole dealing with what an enhancement talent is and all that.
And we grew up when you had squash matches, it was primarily to highlight the wrestler's finishing move. So subconsciously, we're like, okay, is this person going to take this person's finishing move? Are they going to counter this finishing move? Can they find? So we're thinking the match before it even happens.
Yep.
That's the beauty of squash matches. I was laughing when they brought out the disposable cameras. I'm like, where the hell did they find that at?
I didn't even know they still made them.
I know. I was like, what novelty store did you go to? Man, I want to get up and get something to eat, but it's AEW. You can't get up and miss. You're gonna miss something.
You're gonna miss something, and like you could easily do it through a commercial, but at the same time,
See,
they have picture-in-picture commercial breaks.
Oh, I forgot he attacked Chris Jericho. Hey, you remember the movie Longest Yard?
Yes.
The remake?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do you remember the short cop? Remember
I
when
believe so. Yes.
remember in the beginning and you had Dan Patrick and the short cop? Remember the short cop with the ears? Why
I
does
do.
Ciampa look like that short cop?
Oh man.
He does. Wait a minute. Let me pull up a picture. Let me see.
Did Ciampa just pull out a list like Jericho?
Yes. He has a list of things he hates about Jericho.
This is great. This is awesome. It's such a great callback. I love it.
He talked about his cruises. He hates his arm bars.
He hates his hair.
Oh my god. I think the best thing Jericho could have done was take that year and a half off of just not doing anything. Somebody on Blue Sky was like, I didn't know Ciampa, but he's been incredible.
Yes, he has.
And he kicks the list. Oh my lord. Oh, we got Hazuki and Minor World. Okay, I gotta get my food real quick. All right, guys, and I will be right back.
I'm gonna do the same.
All right, guys, we're gonna take a quick break, and we'll be back for the Hazuki My World match. So we'll be right back, guys.
Yeah. Came back just in time.
All right, I'm back. All right.
I believe Persephone is going to be on commentary for this one.
Yes. Oh. Oh. Are they gonna put her with the? I like that look. Yo. Yo, she got a look.
Sorry, I was hypnotized. What?
Same as me.
It's something about the way a Latina walks in the room and commands attention.
I can't use I can't use Thomas's sound effect.
But then again, we also have the Wild Heart, and I enjoyed the pink hair as well. If you guys have
She looks
never
like she's
seen
turning heel.
Hazuki wrestle, she could very well.
Yo, I think she's gonna think about her time in CMLL. Has Persephone displayed a character? Like, has she really displayed a character that had depth? Oh man, I hope that this should be good. I agree with you. Swift Kid, sorry, I was hypnotized too, guys. Oh my god.
Swift, I don't blame you. Same thing what happens when Maya World walks into the room.
You're in another world.
Basically. Here we go, just starting out. Collar elbow tie up right here.
Yo, Naya's like, I'm a woman and I was hypnotized.
There was a lot of hip movement in the way that Persephone was walking down to do her commentary. I'm sorry.
Gaijin, I think she's turning heel. Persephone, listen to her talk.
Mm-hmm.
If you listen to her on commentary and stuff like that before, she's she's turning heel. Honestly, if she's making that character change,
Mm-hmm.
Persephone should be the next TBS champion. I think that's yeah, Timothy. She sounds like she's turning heel.
Yeah, she is. She's turning heel.
She's talking how remember Sky Blue when she got blinded? Like she just
Mm-hmm. Wait a minute. Didn't she get misted by Julia Hart? That's the factor right there. She got misted by Julia Hart.
mm-hmm. Yep. And wait a minute, guys, correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't Tekla say they were gonna add more members to the family? Chat, if you
Yeah.
guys can back that up. Did did Tekla say that she was gonna add more members to the madness? Okay, Timothy said, yeah. I figured I was like, I know she said it in an interview, right, Gaijin? Or so, I figured as much. Okay, Nia made a good point. She wasn't interacting with the fans as she was walking to the commentary table.
Yeah, normally she does.
Yeah.
Face wash. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, look at her eyes. They gave her
That
I'm
dark
loving this.
eyeshadow right
I
there.
am loving this.
Don't take a break. You stay with this.
Go to picture in picture better. Don't go to commercial. Go
There
to
we
picture in picture.
go. Because Lord knows I don't care about a progressive ad.
And you know what? If she turns heel, the cool thing about it is that she can switch between Spanish and English.
Oh yeah.
Which, if you think about it, has there been a heel Hispanic woman in AEW?
Nope.
Thunder Rosa was a babyface the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good one.
If Persephone does turn heel, I think she'd be perfect for LFI.
Yes. How you know? How you know? How you know? How you
I
know?
don't know. But how do
I'm
I
sorry,
know?
man. Every time I see that video of him approaching MJF, and then the last time he's trying not to laugh. How you
Yeah.
know? It wasn't how you know. It was how you know.
I went away from picture in picture to show the stupid Denali ad. I mean, I do want a truck, but help me get through these Minnesota winters.
Swift Kid said a trio of Andrade, Persephone, and Roosh would be fire.
By the way, if y'all haven't seen Stardom's pre-show from their last night's show, Utami Hayashishita made her return to Stardom as well.
Yeah, and you can watch that on YouTube because it was for
Yes.
free.
You just get the 2 pre-show matches, but they were still fire matches.
Oh yeah. Meyer World Gaijin is a younger Athena. Like the way she wrestles, it reminds me of Athena. When actually Athena was Ember Moon. That's who she reminds me of. Ah, 32-22 Spurs. Nice. Ooh, nice back kick by damn Meyer World. Okay. Oh!
Mm.
Woo!
Whew.
Man, what a sequence of moves. Wait a minute. All right, so they're in the upper right corner. Ah, Hazuki got her leg before she could get on the apron or the top turnbuckle. Damn. My World got some freaking forearms. Nice kick by Hazuki. Ooh, not another kick. All right, what's she gonna do with the apron? All right, ooh, nice DDT.
Hazuki is a vet. She's been doing this since she was 12. She was brought into Stardom and she learned under Io Sky. She is one of the original members of Queen's Quest before she ended up getting drafted because their drafts determined which faction you were going to be a part of. She ended up getting drafted by Oedo Tai.
You know what? You just mentioned some being drafted into factions. That's something that AEW should do once a year.
Mm-hmm. That's one of the things that I thought made Stardom so intriguing was that they had those Stardom drafts where you got drafted into factions rather than what we normally see drafts as being a part of
Yeah.
whatever show you're on.
Look at you see Nitro McGinnis look at Persephone like, what the
Mhm.
hell?
Yeah.
What the hell? All right, let's see what Hazuki's gonna do. Ooh. Oh, what a yo! She did a fall away slam bridge pin.
It's not the first time I've seen it because I know Hanan has a finisher just like that as well.
Yo, my world is showing out, man. Ooh, she missed the moonsault, but that was actually a really good moonsault. Oh, yo! She did the okay. So she put Hazuki put my
Yeah.
world.
Ooh, that
You
lung
see it?
blower in the corner.
You seen it?
Yes.
Ooh!
Going for that senton, I believe.
Ooh, that was nice. Cover. That was a real. You know what? That match exceeded my expectations.
I'm telling you. Which makes me anxious for this Hazuki and Persephone match.
Yeah, TK, make sure you sign Persephone for a very long contract.
By the way, when I first met Hazuki coming off of a plane from Haneda, as she was coming through customs, I was literally, starstruck because it was her and Koguma.
Oh,
Oh, it was. I was literally, and I'm literally like shaking, like, okay, don't say nothing stupid. Don't say nothing stupid.
all right. Next week we got Persephone and Hazuki, but then we got Alex Windsor.
Versus the wild card, and that's going to be this Wednesday.
I don't think it's Mercedes. The wild card. I'm trying to think of who would it be. You know what? The wild.
That has to be before the show.
Oh, they're honoring Dennis Condrey. Oh yeah, I forgot he passed away. Yeah. Oh, this is a really cool tribute. The original, yes, the original Midnight Express. Oh wow. Hey, is this the first time we see Jim Cornette on AEW TV? I'm
Right?
sorry. I'm sorry, but yeah, I forgot that they made a few appearances in Ring of Honor.
That had to have been before the show. I just sent you a tweet. I'm like, that had to have been before the show. But yeah, the shout out to Dennis Condrey, man.
Oh,
For
the
those
one
of you
with
guys who have never had,
the Porticus.
yeah,
That's a nice shot, man. Man, this is a really cool tribute. Damn, the only one that's left from the Midnight Express is Jim Cornette and Stan Lane.
Yeah.
Wow, Jim Cornette let them use the pictures. I want to see if the Cult of Cornette is gonna. Why did they do this? Like, did you listen to commentary? They said Jim Cornette. Man, did I hear that? Did you hear the same thing, guys?
Yeah, I heard it.
Is Sari going to be able to wrestle her match? That's a question for you, guys. Saray, forgive me.
Saray. I don't know. We're gonna see. They're basically taking as much time as they can before they have to have the match. And last time I checked, Saray was still injured.
Sorry, I'm finishing up this food.
No, I don't blame you.
Forgive me, guys.
I got food too. Like I said, I got a bunch of food from our party earlier today.
Here's the thing, guys. When you talk for a good hour, 2 hours, you're gonna get hungry.
Mm-hmm.
3 hours, yeah. All right, let's see what else is happening in the world of wrestling. Actually, no, let me check the. All right, so what will be the main event for AEW All In London? 73% say MJF and Will Ospreay. Oh. 27% say Swerve Strickland and MJF. Oh. That's interesting. All right, Timothy X, Gaijin, if she can't make the match, who would you replace her with?
Replace who with?
Saray.
Momo Watanabe. Primarily because I've often said that she is the best kept secret in pro wrestling and one of Stardom's best kept secrets.
Wait a minute. Is this before the show?
That's what I'm trying to say. I think it was before the show.
Yeah, because it's. I mean, we've seen. It ain't that. All right, we're back. Let me check the. No, we'll check it out after this collision. Because we got, what, another hour?
Yeah.
Ah, nice. They're going to do a nice transition. So Lee Moriarty's match is going to go into the Infantry match. Wow. For the fans that say they don't show video packages.
Right.
Gee.
Seem to be doing a good job showing video packages here.
Mm-hmm.
I believe they showed one prior to the tag team eliminator match too.
That, and they showed, I believe, didn't they show one for Hazuki?
They showed
last week
one
or this week.
for they showed one for like what happened on Dynamite on
Yeah.
Wednesday, which transitioned into why Ciampa attacked Chris Jericho.
Yes. All right. All right. Who is he facing? Please give me the name. Come on, give me the name. Tim Bosby. That's an interesting name.
It is. He said it is your pleasure.
Man, this Tim Bobsey got some height on him.
Mm-hmm.
All right, he's pretty quick. No, this. You know what? This guy Tim Bobsey. I know the focus is on Lee Moriarty. Damn, that was a nasty takedown by Lee Moriarty. People need to keep an eye on Tim Bobsey. Keep an eye on that guy.
And now they're laughing at you. You took those straps down for nothing.
Lee Moriarty wins, which we kind of knew he was going to do.
Mm-hmm.
Rain. That's another one.
Mm-hmm.
And then they got, was it Stormy Denali? Hey, shout out to Sean Dean, Chicago native. He does remind you of Jason Jordan. Tim Bosby.
Yes.
Uh-oh, here we go. I kind of they would have put Lee Moriarty with the Death Riders because him and Daniel Garcia would have been a nice tag team.
I forgot it's Pac and Moxley. I was hoping Garcia would ask Marina Shafir for another slap.
Guys, maybe it's me, but maybe Alabama is too happy to see the Death Riders take on the Infantry for obvious reasons.
With no context.
Exactly, no context. Because as soon as
Shout
Shawnee
out
said
to
Alabama,
Shout out to JoJo, by the way, who's starting to become one of my favorite content creators on social media.
I wonder if I'm following JoJo. Wait a minute.
At first, I was like, "Who is this?" And then I'm like, "Okay, yeah, I can get
Oh,
them."
JoJo. I know who you're talking about. The one that,
Yeah, you're like
for no
people be like
context.
JoJo.
Yeah.
Who are some of your favorite wrestlers with no context? No one asked for this.
Oh, Timothy said it's not you. Oh, and one of the reasons I left Alabama. I don't blame you, buddy. I don't blame you. Because that crowd was very like subdued when the infantry started talking. As soon as that Death Riders music started, yeah, it's
Yeah,
like,
America, Pox from England. America.
hey, guys, hey, Pox from England. That's our sister.
Lord knows we love our sisters.
Oh my lord. Quick side note: Sean Dean is the only man that is undefeated against MJF. 2-0. You know what, guys? I just thought of something. You know how people, when we have the discussion of who's the best Shield member, and everyone says Roman and Seth. One thing they overlook is how durable John Moxley has been in the last 10 years.
John, I don't think the one time we've seen Moxley take time off was for an injury, and he didn't take that much time off.
And rehab.
Mm-hmm. That
Like,
was it.
that dude hasn't taken a break since before Brawl Out. If you think about it. Because remember, he was supposed to take time off, then Brawl Out happened.
And
He's been wrestling for 4 years straight. Uh-oh. Marina Shafir. Man, that crowd is... She's just walking back. I've always wondered, guys, how come we haven't seen Khan with Shane Taylor Promotions when he was a part of the group in Ring of Honor?
True. Ooh.
Damn.
Oh.
He forgot Shane Taylor got that nasty right hand. Man, guys, it's crazy that 3 hours has gone by. The 2 hours of MLW and now 1 hour of AEW. All right, kick out.
Keep forgetting, man. I forgot that Shay Taylor was sitting at the commentary table.
I should tweet out the people that, granted, some of the criticisms for ROH are somewhat valid, but we got to remember, if Tony Khan didn't buy Ring of Honor would be a YouTube channel under WWE Vault. Yeah, I spot that too, Swift. I was like,
I actually got to watch Stardom's recent show on Stardom World, because if you remember, Maki Ito went missing after she
yes.
was unsuccessful in the red belt challenge that she had against Sayaka Kurara. So she showed up to the event in her pajamas and unenthusiastic. You know, like when she
Comedy?
was just, well, like the last time we saw her, like, yeah, she was still in her ring gear, but she wasn't singing like her theme
Yeah,
with
she was
the
just,
same enthusiasm. She was just kind of going through the motions, just like, yeah. Like to
she's
say,
hilarious.
there is character depth with a lot of these other wrestling promotions that a lot of people don't seem to want to take notice to.
Ooh, nice clothesline by Sean Dean. And shout out to Sean Dean. He's actually, I think he's still in charge of I believe he recruits the enhancement talent on AEW.
Mm-hmm. I love Bald Bro's question. Which professional wrestlers do you think would be able to ride Nimbus? Or ride the Nimbus cloud from Dragon Ball?
Shout out to Barbaro, man. He what is it? Double or Nothing, the Knicks game, and then Dynamite. He was on my live
Mm-hmm.
my TikTok live yesterday. He's like, man, I'm tired. Like, I'm just gonna like, man, get some sleep. Get some sleep. It's the fun was worth it, but man, get some sleep. Ooh, I like that view. That diagonal view of the ring. That's was it the All Japan
I
view.
want to say that, and I think ECW in the Manhattan Center used it one
Ooh,
time.
ooh, I hope Pocket's okay. That was
Mm.
hey, call me. Call me. They're funny, man.
Yes, they are.
These guys are hilarious. Wait a minute, what the hell is Moxley doing?
Moxley needs to stay away. You're gonna catch another right hook. So I'm trying to answer Ball Bro's question. Because if you remember, in order to fly Nimbus, you have to be pure of heart in order to fly the flying Nimbus.
Sting,
Yes.
Speedball, Willow Nightingale.
I put on there Darby Allen as my first one. But
Yeah.
now that you mention it, yes, Willow Nightingale.
Orange Cassidy. Trying to think. And
I do like the Speedball, because Speedball he's never turning heel. I
nah.
don't care how many, like
He's
he
like Ricky the
can.
Dragon Steamboat.
Yes.
Trying to think of who else.
So the 4 I have is Darby, Willow, Mike Bailey, and Orange Cassidy.
I'm trying to think. Blue Panther. CMLL. I'm trying to think of like baby faces and other promotions. Oh, nice kick by Moxley. Uh-oh, he's gonna do the double DDT.
Somebody did reply with Jungle Jack Perry, but I'm like, I think he still has some more to. He has some more to he has some sins to atone for.
Man, I'm trying to think of who else. Who else? I'm trying to think of who else.
I know I've only thought about AEW guys. I haven't thought about other companies.
Yeah, because I'm trying to think of who else. Man, I'm trying to think.
I was gonna say Cheeseburger from Ring of Honor.
Hiroshi Tanahashi.
Sorry, Leroy. Yes, Hiroshi Tanahashi. Oh my god. I gotta find my tweet now.
Damn, they're just beating the hell out of Sean Dean. Hey, Christopher. Hey, their manager, I think, what's her name? Christopher Ryan. Get on the damn apron. If you see your guy getting beat up by them, get off the apron. Timothy said Eugene.
No, Eugene turned heel too, remember?
Yes. I forgot about that. Man, I'm trying to think of who else.
If anybody says Okada, you're wrong. Okada started out as a heel.
Sting.
I would actually agree that Sting, yes.
I don't know what the hell happened.
The Death Riders won.
I'm telling you, Persephone's turning heel. Look at the way she was dressed earlier. And look at the Triangle of Madness. Wait, what? Yo, what the hell is going on here?
Remember, Sky Blue is in the Owen.
Yo, I love this group.
Mm-hmm.
Gaijin, hear me out. This is going to play out. Persephone's going to lose to Hazuki. The Triangle of her Madness are going to walk up to her and comfort her. And that's how they're gonna give her a question. Hey, you lost. You don't lose. Maybe you need some guidance and a family.
And
And
that
I think that's
leads
what's
to
gonna happen.
Persephone. And that leads to Persephone being the TBS champion.
And eventually, Sky Blue and Julia Hart are going to be the AEW Women's Tag Team Champions.
And then they'll have all the gold.
Yep. I think that's how it's going to play out. Let me see. Timothy. Tekla has to be one of the best promos out there. Yes. Not just women. Total.
It's like I said, with Tony and Mercedes taking some well-deserved time off, it allows you to get acclimated with people like Tekla. Take the time to sit down and watch a Tekla match. Take the time to actually sit down and enjoy her promo. She's really good.
I remember when her contract was coming up. And I remember people were like, oh my God, she's terrible in the ring. I'm like, okay, what match have you been watching? Like, what are you, huh? Have you been watching her promos and everything? Oh, what? I'm like, hell, I remember I came to you once. I'm like, hey, I've seen, hey, how good is, remember I asked, I was like, hey, I've seen a few things, but what's her backstory? Like, man, she's really good. I was like, nah, she's got a look. Like, nah, that's why man, she's not leaving soon, but man, Xena, my lord. Man, I'm like, give me Xena with uh Tekla and a Triangle of Madness. Yes. Let me see what we got here. What do we got? What do we got here? Oh. I can't wait. Again, thank you guys for tuning in for tonight's AEW Collision MLW Fusion live reaction and review. Make sure to follow this man, Light Skin Guys, on all social media platforms. Again, he is from the Heels for Life podcast. Make sure you check them out. Myself, Dedrin. Make sure you guys follow City of Wrestling on all social media platforms. That is Facebook, Instagram, Threads, X, Blue Sky, and of course this platform, YouTube. Let me see. Naya, I think TayJay are going to take those titles off Divine Dominion. Then the Sisters of Sin will take them off TayJay.
That would be a good transition because I don't like seeing heels take titles off of other heels, or if you're going to do a heel versus heel match, it has to be about something. And even then, even do it in a multi-person match like a triple threat or a fatal four-way. So that way you still have that heel babyface dynamic.
Freaking Leo Rush with the Conglomeration. Look at all three of them. Yo, that was freaking hilarious.
He was just twirling an umbrella.
Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I'm telling you, man, Leo Rush is he's AEW's Gollum. That's what he is. He's AEW's Gollum.
They got the disposable cameras.
Wait a minute, look at their t-shirts.
That's great.
Oh man, I love this company's freaking hilarious, man. Wait a minute, are they passing out the disposable cameras?
Yes.
Okay, I wonder if this match leads to a feud with the dogs, which eventually leads to Jay White returning.
John Moxley is still out there.
Wait, what?
John Moxley is still out there. He was doing push-ups while the dogs were doing. John Moxley is still out there.
Oh man. This actually has been a fun 4 hours with MLW and Collision.
Yes.
This has been fun, but this last hour of Collision has been hilarious.
Yeah, I told you, Moxley's still out there.
You already
He's
said.
still out there.
He's like, you know what I like about the guns? The song. Oh my lord. You know what? They shouldn't do it all the time. But I love if AEW would have random people go to commentary. Just random people.
So we're getting former Bullet Club versus, former Bullet Club technically.
Mm-hmm.
Like, remember the Bang Bang Gang was known as Bullet Club Gold.
Yep. You know, a lot of people don't give Colton and Austin Gunn credit. They're actually one of the best sellers in pro wrestling.
They are. Oh, I mean, their dad was such a good seller too.
Man.
Like Billy doesn't get enough credit for how he sells as well.
Ooh, nice move. Very quick. It's funny because Austin Gunn has the personality of Road Dogg, and Colton Gunn has the personality of his dad.
Yes.
Yo, you heard that? Yahoo!
I would love to see another Guns tag team run, to be honest.
Yes. Naya pointed out, why does that dude have that tacky ass gold shirt on? I think it's the same guy that we pointed out earlier at the start of Collision. The guy with the gold shirt. Is there a chance Jay White don't return to the Bang Gang club and go on his own? I highly doubt it. Because he's been mostly on his own or with a group. Damn, Austin Gunn's bleeding.
Already? Yeah, bone on the mouth.
Damn. He got blood on his chest.
Mm. Today in Kyoto, Stardom has an event, and it's featuring a tag team match. Wing Gordy members Saya Ida and Hanan taking on Utami Hayashishita
Ooh.
and my toy.
Hey guys, you got to check out Naya's comment.
I know that arena reeks. There was a video on TikTok I came across. Like, this is my first time at AEW. Why couldn't you tell me that they didn't like? First off, you're at a wrestling show. That happens at any wrestling show that you're gonna run into
Yup.
people with body odor. I'm sorry. It's
Like
the one thing.
I don't get these people because like maybe it's me going to public events and networking events and
Hmm.
doing social media at for club promoters and everything. Like presentation is the key to anything. You don't know who you're gonna meet. Like that's just
Hmm.
common sense. That's just something you normally. Hey, I don't know who I'm gonna meet. Let me, make sure I'm presentable and everything and smell good and everything. Some of these people just don't think.
They don't. And that's the sad part.
All right, what's Clark Connors gonna do? Damn.
I love I love that when I watch an AEW show on on YouTube TV, they somehow managed to sneak an advertisement with with Cody Rhodes and Drumstick.
Hey, Gaijin.
Which I find hilarious, by the way.
Cody, we want you to come home.
Right?
Come home. Cody, come home. Oh, nice.
They're in KBS Hall. This is the venue I love when they do shows at and for Stardom because they have that glass window in the background.
Oh, that
If
one.
you've ever seen the KBS
Yes.
Hall.
That is one of the most coolest venues because I'm like, stained glass. I'm like, what church are they in? It's like, man, this is a really cool place. And it's a nice visual. And what I
It
like about it,
is.
it's easy on the eye to watch the wrestling. That it's not bury everything because you focus more on the stained glass window than the actual wrestling because you're trying to figure out, man, what's this? Hey,
Let's
read
see
nice
here.
comment.
But some of them people probably don't smell. Well, you can't really smell yourself if you're too busy smelling beef, and they can't tell if it's from the beef that's in front of them or the beef that's on them.
Hey, when you're eating hot dogs and everything, you can't tell the difference between the hot dog or your ass. Oh man. Uh-oh, are they gonna get this W? Damn, the dogs are.
Trying to get more
Ooh, they kicked out.
info on KBS Hall.
Man, this crowd is like now they're just I'm just watching wrestling.
You guys are getting a really good show. Like, get into it. Yeah, I went to look up, the history of KBS Hall and find out there's one in Korea too.
Oh, nice. Okay, North Korea or South Korea?
It's located in South Korea,
Ah,
but
okay.
it's called it's where they have their Korean broadcasting systems. I'm trying to figure out the other KBS hall in Kyoto.
Ooh. Man, I tell you one thing, guys. I'm actually loving the setup that I have now, man. I don't know if you noticed, I got a new chair.
You told me about that.
Oh my god, what a lifesaver! My back was killing me with that other chair, but no, I have everything here, so I'm not turning my neck like this. Only with my laptop and everything, so it's easy. So right now I'm looking at it, and then the camera's right there. So I'm only doing. Yo, this tag team match been really good. Oh, that was an interesting clothesline. Today has been a good day. My Chicago White Sox beat the Detroit Tigers. All good in my hood. Ooh, chop block in the leg on Colton by David Finley. Uh-oh, here's the roll up by Clark
Ooh,
Connors. Ooh, kick out. Ooh, oh, yo, that was a nice roll up. Oh, here's the roll up. Oh, he hit them with a shillelagh. The shillelagh, whatever the hell that. I said shillelagh. Nasty spear. That's it. The dogs
ooh.
win. Naya X KBS Hall is in Seoul because it's where they record a lot of their music shows.
Oh, I just looked it up too. But the one I really love is that one that's in Kyoto, Japan, where they have that stained glass window in the background. Like they always manage to put the hard camera opposite of the stained glass so you get that shot.
Wait. I thought Jay White was coming out because the music stopped. And they had that shot of them going to the back.
Yeah, they saw Austin looking at that shillelagh.
So, Gaijin, I thought about this.
Mm. Yeah.
With the news about Leon Slater, I don't know how
Hmm.
long Ricky Sosa's contract is, but there might be the possibility that Swerve Strickland and Prince Nana's Mogul Embassy could possibly be Kevin Knight, Leon Slater, and Ricky Sosa.
I like that. I like that so much.
I didn't think about it till I was walking yesterday. I'm like, wait a minute, Ricky Sosa doesn't have a contract that's that long. And I'm like, Leon Slater. I'm like, wait a minute. If you think about it, guys, if that does come to fruition, that would be not exactly, but you kind of get where I'm going as far as being hip. That would be AEW's like DX, pretty much.
I'm so excited for this. I can't wait to find out who the what. And even if it's not Mercedes, if it's somebody of subs, like I can't wait. And like I said, yes, Saray is recovering from an injury, and if she can't go, I mean, you have these partnerships, utilize them.
Yep. Yeah, Persephone's turning heel. You know what, guys? with the criticism that like with the AEW women's division, like we were talking about earlier, fucking Moxley's still there.
Yeah.
Look at he's off to the
Moxley's
side.
he's still there.
Look
He's
at
just
look
chilling.
at him like
He's like a dad that just like hangs out, no shirt on.
yeah, look at him. He's like, do I leave? Do I stay here? Do I leave? Yo, the other thing I just thought about, Gaijin, I think they're gonna combine Watch ROH with my AEW.
Oh, they should.
I think that's what they're gonna do. I love that ring. I love that Ring of Honor ring. Man.
Oh, the old school Ring of Honor ring
Man, that's beautiful.
With the black mat with the red border around the apron.
Yes.
They should utilize that more often. As a matter of fact, I would love to see AEW use something like that with their color scheme.
I was thinking the other day when they had like the last 2 weeks with the AEW Collision combined shows that the ring apron should be what they have on the barricades with just the AEW logo and everything. That way, because I notice they always go to commercial when it's they're changing it. Or you know what? Now that I think about it, it could be the network that they want a distinction.
Yeah.
This is Collision. This is so.
Mm-hmm.
Man, that's a nice logo. But yeah, you haven't thought about that, right? The freaking Leon Slater and Ricky Sosa.
I haven't thought about that.
Because can you look up how long is Ricky Sosa's TNA contract?
That's one thing I was trying to look up.
Ooh, Swift Kid brought up a black mat with gold borders for the AEW rings.
That's what I'm saying. Like you have the black mat with the AEW logo with the white and gold AEW logo.
Ooh.
And then having that gold border around the ring apron. Like I think that would be a nice look.
Yes. Damn it, I ain't got 2K. I gotta try that out, see how that looks. I gotta do my editing skills. Again, thank you guys who have been tuning in. I am here with my good friend and colleague from the Heels for Life podcast, Light Skin Gaijin. Make sure you follow him on all social media platforms. Follow City of Wrestling on Facebook, Instagram, Threads, X, Blue Sky, and of course, this platform, YouTube. Make sure you like and subscribe to City of Wrestling. That way you're notified when the City of Wrestling goes live and drops its latest content. Let's see, it's 8:40. So we got the Takeshita match, right? And Daniel Garcia coming up.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, that should be a good one.
Does not give a length on how much his contract is, how long his contract is.
Knowing TNA, I don't think it's long.
All I'm getting is reports on KHAO's general manager tweeted his unhappiness with Sosa signing his TNA deal.
Ooh.
And that was back in March when he first signed.
Yeah, I think something's gonna go because like with the Leon Slater thing, why would you take the title off of him when he's about to break the record? Like, oh, it's because, or he could go to AEW. It's like, no, there's a possibility. What the hell? We getting an impromptu match? The fuck?
Yeah. Jake Doyle and Brian Cage.
Oh, I like this.
I'm just looking over the KBS Hall card for later today. Early in the morning. So it'll be Shori, Tomoka Inaba, Natsupoi, Yuna Mizumori, and Aya Sakura taking on the team of Hate, Natsuko Tora, Konami, Sayaka Mitani, Rian, and B. Priestley. Or Rena,
Nice.
not Rian. Rena.
Nice, man. Am I gonna be up to crap? I'll probably catch it tomorrow night. Or you know what? Oh no, you got the show tomorrow.
I got the show tomorrow. Well, they're going to be on early this morning. So I'm pretty sure we're going to see a pre-show on YouTube for free, which will be that 10-woman tag match. And Shorty
Yeah. Oh
and
my
her
god!
partner going up against Wayne Gordy.
He did a reverse fall away slam. Okay. Yo! Hey, shout out to, I don't know if he's Jimmy Wild or Tommy Mars, but shout out for you taking that move.
For real.
Damn, Brian Cage got muscles in places I didn't know we could have muscles.
Will Maki Ito show up in her pajamas again tonight? She's in an 8-person tag match against God's Eye.
Now I know why Moxie's at ringside. The main event.
The Don Callis family. The Don Callis family being there, and then of course Daniel Garcia is facing Takeshita.
Hear me out, guys. Yes, Takeshita's aligned with the Conglomeration. Doesn't mean he's with them. What if Moxley is trying to recruit Takeshita?
Drill Claw. Yes, Brian Cage is a nerd, so he does have a moveset after like some Wolverine comics, like Weapon X and Drill Claw.
Naya said, so the TBS Survival of the Fittest match for the TBS title is awesome. Ooh. For the TBS title, they should run a TBS Championship Gauntlet match.
The
Just run a
Casino
gauntlet.
The Casino
Yes.
Gauntlet?
For the TBS Women's TBS
I would
Championship.
love it. Yeah, I love it. However, I also what I want to see, they announced the Survival of the Fittest style match. Make it international and have it at Forbidden Door. We've seen the TBS title defended in Stardom. Make that title have more of an international. Oh God, they're gonna beat up on security.
This is dope. This is so dope. Again, you got security that's smaller than the wrestlers. What I like about this segment, Gaijin, is security came out and the rest came out before Takeshita came out. Hey, you need to get out of here. You need to get out of here. Oh, yeah, it's his birthday, Takeshita.
Happy birthday, Takeshita. Tanjobi omedetou.
What Gaijin said.
Just said happy birthday in Japanese.
Yes, what Gaijin said. That's something that Rodney Dangerfield would say. Yeah, what he said.
There was a kids movie that Rodney Dangerfield did that takes me back to my childhood. Rover
Ladybugs?
Dangerfield. No, Rover Dangerfield, where he played a dog, where basically the dog version of Rodney Dangerfield. I don't get no respect. Dog took my favorite chew toy.
Man, it's something about those 80s comedies that are like timeless. Like, it's timeless, but then at the same time, when you go back and watch it, you're like, this is funny, but like they were kind of warning us about stuff that's happening now. Like,
Oh, exactly.
what the hell are we doing?
A lot of the people in entertainment were fans, or were fans and actually pretty close to a guy who tend to fight the establishment and actually warn us about the establishment in George Carlin.
Mm-hmm.
Said that's one person in entertainment and comedy I miss.
Okay, they already announced it. Y'all weren't paying attention. Y'all were talking about. So what did they announce? Let me go on X. What are they announcing?
So it is going to be a survival of the fittest style match.
Ooh. All right, July 1st. Damn, that's a long. We're not even in freaking June yet. Well, June is a couple of days. AEW Survival of the Fittest. 6 women will compete for the vacant AEW Championship.
So I said it needs to be international.
Ah, okay. They announced it. When we were making fun of Moxley at ringside, how he was looking. That's when they announced it.
This is like he's still there.
You know what? Shout out to Lyric Wrestling. This is a really good tweet. Survival of the fittest for the TBS title makes sense. As people get knocked out of the Owen brackets and return from injuries, more folks will be available to participate. That actually makes sense, Lyric. Shout out to Lyric. Make sure you guys follow her, man. She has some really good takes. Content and a good podcast. So, from what I read, there will be 6 different matches across June, and the 6 winners will face off in Survival of the Fittest match on July 1st. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, you gonna hold off on the match, so it's gonna be basically qualifying matches. That's a really good thing because are you gonna go to the Brawl in the Park in Minneapolis?
I plan on going. I haven't bought tickets yet, but I do plan on going. And then it's Friday the 10th. I think I could score. I think I could score that night off.
July 29th and 30th.
Detroit, Michigan.
Isn't that the date that's 4 days after the Yeah. It's gonna be fun.
Bordeaux.
You know what, guys? I just thought about this. A lot of people talk about how AEW should do a brand split. I think they should do a reverse. They should have a championship split where certain championships are only defended on Dynamite and Collision. So if you want to see championships defended, you have to tune into that show.
Did anybody see the video of Swerve beating up the wrestling streamer?
Wait a minute. What the hell's the score of the game? The game 7.
Let me take a look real quick.
It's 73-65 Spurs with 6 minutes and 12 seconds in the third.
I'm so sick and tired of the Thunder. Like I walked upstairs to go grab some more food, and as I was walking back downstairs, I heard a whistle. I was like, "Did Shay flop again?" He's like, "No."
Man.
Every time I hear a whistle,
me and my dad were talking about that. Ooh, that was nasty by Daniel Garcia. Like there's a reason why I watch more playoff basketball from the 80s and 90s. Because I'm like, and I know one of my guys like, oh, you're just an old head. I'm like, no, man, watching the NBA horrible. It's like watching, there's no fundamentals. Like I was telling one of my buddies that when they talk about load management and the schedule, dude, the reason why these guys are getting injured is because positionless basketball caught up to them. It's like basketball was never designed for a freaking 7-footer to play like Jordan. Physically speaking, you're not designed to play like Jordan or LeBron or Iverson. It's like your body's not supposed to do that. And I remember my other buddy, I told him, it's like, yeah, but I was like, dude, how many 7-foot wide receivers do you have? There's a reason. Hello. Man, Daniel Garcia's putting up a good fight with
Oh,
man, you know what? It's crazy. I forgot that Clash and Illity's tomorrow.
like I said, I didn't even think about it because like I said, when I shared that image with y'all in the group chat, that there was like no Italian talent that's being featured on this show. You have a show called Clash in Italy, and you don't have not one bit of representation of Italian talent on that card.
And the sad
You
thing
have
is, you got all them white
Julia.
people in that company.
You have Julia, you have the Bellas, you have Liv Morgan. Not you have Tony D'Angelo, you have Stax, you have all this Italian talent at your disposal, and you're not going to use one on the card. Nope, we want Brock Lesnar versus Obafemi, the match that needed a part 2.
Gaijin, I'm going to offer up a wager. I don't know how. Well, you know what? You probably have the same thing. I'm going to wager a penny on how many people will complain about tomorrow's show. I'm going to wager you a penny.
I'm going to wager whatever's left of my beef queso, but it'll probably be gone by tomorrow.
You're gonna wager me the grease in the beef.
That's basically it.
I didn't think about it till now. I was like, man, these people are gonna complain of the Wahoo about tomorrow. I'm like, what amazes me ever since was it WrestlePalooza? It's become more predictable each month. It's even more predictable. And it's nothing against the wrestlers. It's the creative. Hey, I like Marina Shafir on commentary.
Right.
Did she just say in the butt? Did she just say that? Did she just
Sorry,
say
that's
that?
always gonna be funny. It's always gonna be
Did she
funny.
just say that? Wait a minute. Did she just say in the butt?
I'm gonna rewind that because
Did she say that? Timothy's like, yes, she did.
she says she was waiting for Daniel Garcia to put his big toe into Kesta's butthole.
Oh my god, that's hilarious. I'm like, wait, did she just say put in the butt? What the?
Put it in the book. Oh god.
Oh man, that was funny.
He didn't sell the pile driver. Shut up.
Oh man. Timothy says she's an FCC violation waiting to happen. Oh man. Wait a minute. Swift Kid said, I'll take your penny in beef, Desert and Gaijin, and raise you a box of fried chicken from Publix as my wager. Is that near? I don't have a Publix by me. Hey, you know what, Swift? Don't say remove the fried chicken. Wager us a napkin at Wendy's. No, a napkin at Waffle House. There you go.
Yeah. That napkin's probably gonna be bloodstained too. Know what type of stuff
Bloodstained.
Waffle House get into.
Hey, bloodstained with the number to a bookie.
Waffle House is this generation's version of Fight Club. What happens at Waffle House stays at Waffle House.
Yes.
Or it ends up on World Star Hip Hop.
Oh man. Man, I'm hurting. Oh, that was funny. Damn, what a nice Blue Thunder bomb. Damn, Daniel Garcia kicked out.
Mm.
Hey, I think the guy behind Moxley loves Jesus.
Yeah. I wonder what gave it away.
Man, you see that dude in the green shirt like this?
Yeah.
Look in the crowd by Takeshita.
He's just
Probably passing gas.
either that or he hasn't washed his ass.
Probably all of the above. Damn. Oh man, this was fun.
Smells like beef jerky and Funyuns.
Knowing some people there, they probably jerk their beef.
Oh man.
Man, look at those people. Like, they're just sitting there.
There's one dude with a big smile on his face. Other people who seem into it. One guy's recording it because he knows he's thinking he's gonna catch something
Yeah.
good.
Damn, is he gonna win? You got him in a sharpshooter. Let's see if Daniel Garcia's gonna get this win.
Dragon Tamer.
And this is what I like about AEW. This is old school Jim Crockett WCW. That you'll be used to somebody winning and randomly somebody could win. Ooh, nice. Uh-oh. Takeshita caught him. Oh, nice. Uh-oh, he's gonna do the
Ooh. His head was hanging low too.
mm. That forearm is nasty. That's it. What a match. That was a match.
Oh, there's people coming.
Wait. Remember what I said about Takeshita and the Death Riders? Remember, I said it. Wait a minute, what the hell we got going on here?
Shane Taylor from.
What the hell? You got Shane Taylor, Don Callis family.
I actually like this.
What the hell is this?
Speedball.
This is the most random group fighting we've seen in AEW in a while.
But I'm expecting the Jet to come out.
Oh, wait a minute. They're antagonizing not. What the hell is going on? Damn, Nigel got in it.
The Conglomeration and the Death Riders are standing in the ring fighting.
This is a wild ending.
It is.
Man, what a Saturday, man. A good MLW show and a very good AEW Collision show.
Where's Claudio? Is Claudio traveling?
I don't know.
No, he might be outside. I just can barely see him.
Ooh, damn, Roosh and MJF next Wednesday.
Oh, no, that's Nigel. That's who that is. He'll get disqualified.
Damn, Ospreay and Mark Davis.
They're realizing they have a common enemy. And we just may get that nice little cage match with
Timothy just brought it up.
with two
Blood and
fish.
guts. I don't think not yet. I think they're gonna wait with the I remember somebody brought this up. You're probably gonna get with the blood and guts, the ex-members of the Don Callis family versus the current members of the Don Callis family. So Kenny, Takeshita, Ospreay, man, who else am I forgetting? Jericho?
Jericho was never a member of the Don Callis family, but you may get Takeshita, you may get Osprey.
Andrade.
Kenny Andrade, should Andrade be the next one to go? Kenny Omega. So that's 4. The only other person that would be left to come in would either be Roosh or Sammy Guevara.
Oh wait, the Young Bucks.
Yeah, the Young Bucks too, because they had that association.
Yeah. So that could be it. But man, that was a wild. I did not expect that ending of Collision. That was a. You know what? That was a cool ending to um Collision because we haven't gotten that in a long time. A long time where it was just groups of people fighting and everything. That was good. I liked it.
It was. I did. I liked it as well.
So, guys, what were your thoughts on the first MLW? Let me damn TV. So, what were your thoughts on the first MLW Fusion show for MLW
I
Wrestling?
mean, I enjoyed it. I definitely enjoyed it. I felt like it could have been paced better. I didn't like the fact that the 2 women's matches started out back to back. If you're going to have Scarlett Bordeaux either kick it off and then later on bring in Shotzi versus Priscilla Kelly, or if you're going to have them be the ones to open the show, then have Scarlett somewhere down the line later. You know, I other than that, I also felt like it was a good show. We got good quality wrestling for these 2 hours. So,
Yeah,
or for the 2 hours for MLW, and then you transition it into AEW Collision, you get 2 more good hours of it. So,
yeah.
like I said,
I
it was good.
I really hope that there is a partnership down the line because the 2 hours with, like you mentioned, you had 2 good hours of MLW, and then you had 2 good hours of Collision, and it just felt like both shows like were fluid. Like it was a fluid transition into another show where it's like, oh, okay, we got more wrestling and a very fun Saturday. Not to throw stones at anybody, but the way WBPLEs have been received in the last year, um, it's gonna be a 3 hour paper. Actually, no. The first hour is free on ESPN app. No, ESPN. And then the like you're basically spending $30 on 3 matches. That's what it is. So it's I honestly think tonight will probably be a better night than what tomorrow will be. Or tomorrow afternoon, because they're overseas. But no, man, Collision, MLW, like I agree with you. The 2 match, mind you, they had 3 women's matches. So like to put the
Mm-hmm.
first 2 at the I I can probably like try to comprehend their logic where because you were debuting Zamaya, you wanted her to stand out. So it's like, okay, but you could have had that right in the middle where you
Could
had
have.
where you had Scarlett and who the hell was she facing? Aleah James kick off the night. Then
Mm-hmm.
you have Zamaya's debut, and then you have Scarlett Bordeaux's thing happening. But it was a
Mm-hmm.
fun complimentary alternative. That's a saying I
Mm-hmm.
like to use. It was a fun complimentary alternative. Um, Collision. I don't even know where to start. That was a fun, very fun Collision. What? Let me go through my notes. Yeah, Champa, uh, TayJay earning a spot with the Divine Dominion. Hazuki. Okay, the big one outside of what happened later on and everything. Persephone, her look, and then later on seeing the Triangle of Madness. That woman is turning heel.
Mm-hmm.
Persephone, and I think if you pay attention, she's dropping the signs the way Kevin Knight did for like a month. Where it's like, nah, this brother's turning. Nah, and he turned. Like, she's going to turn and everything. What are your thoughts on how she looked and the possibility of her turning heel?
You definitely noticed her, and you notice the different character traits of that of a heel, where she's not acknowledging the fans. She never really would. She would actually give the fans, some attention and some, sign of respect. She wasn't doing that here. And then it kind of clicked into me like, oh, she was one of the ones that got misted by Julia Hart. So, and that's usually the telltale sign right there when somebody undergoes this change from being a babyface to a heel.
You,
So
you notice. So I remember when Willow got sprayed, she didn't change. Who else was it? Chris Statlander got sprayed by didn't change. If you remember, when Julia Hart sprayed Sky Blue changed.
Oh yeah.
Persephone did the same thing that Julia Hart did, or Sky Blue did. So I think we could be seeing a new member to the Triangle of Madness, where it's Tekla and the Triangle of Madness. So that's something interesting. Then, last but not least, let me go to the Moxie and the Death Riders. That was the main event, man. I did not expect that damn brawl. That was the most random brawl at the end, man. That was crazy. Before I finish, got to give a shout out to Maya World. A lot of people been, talking about everything. She showed out tonight. I am gonna give her the nickname Baby Athena because she reminds me of Athena when she was Ember Moon. Like, it's like, nah, she's was it what the move I told you she did was it her that did the inverted fall away slam into a pin? Yeah, she did. Yeah, it was her. So, I mean, this was a great night. Let's see. Timothy said MLW and Collision were both a great night tonight. Yeah, they were. This was fun. Like, what are your thoughts, guys? Like, this is what wrestling. When you watch wrestling, this is what it's supposed to be. Fun.
Yeah.
Not dragged by, not so much ads, but just a lethargic, drawn out show, just so they can air ads.
It takes me back to what I used to watch when I was a kid. Let's just put it like that. That's primarily what I love about professional wrestling. It's not about what you can sell me on as opposed to being material, but what can you sell me about the product that should keep me entertained and watching? Because the only thing that the other company likes to do is sell you material, sell you on, hey, you should buy this, not, hey, you should continue to watch this because of X, Y, and Z. And that's what I feel like we're getting with every other wrestling promotion that's not the quote unquote biggest wrestling promotion on the planet. Because the biggest wrestling promotion on the planet, because of all of the sponsorships and all the deals, they're trying to sell you more and more products, more and more material, not what they are supposed to be selling you on, which is why you should keep watching their show. Because every time I kept watching their show, I was like, man, I could really use a Slim Jim.
Yeah, it's funny you mentioned that because I remember my buddy, shout out to my guy Julio, when we were doing the Raw live reactions when they were on USA Network. We had a thing where we would somewhat keep track of the commercials, and we noticed we're like, and I remember I brought it up to his thing. He never noticed it until I brought it up. I was like, dude, you ever notice that like most of these commercials are some of the most unhealthiest commercials that you can have? I'm like, it's fast food, it's alcohol, And I'm like, so you're watching athletes in peak physical condition, but they want you to buy everything that won't lead you into being a peak in that condition. Like, huh? But nah, man, this is tonight, man. This was really, really fun. And it's crazy because we've done 4 hour like pay-per-views and everything. This was 4 hours and this went by quick.
It did.
Like just a
It went by
breeze.
quick because, you know, they gave you wrestling.
Yeah.
That's what all we want. It was we want wrestling. I don't need you to sell me, Fireball. I don't need you to sell me meat jerky. I don't need you to sell
Prime
me,
energy drink.
your I don't need you to sell me energy drinks. I don't even need you to sell me your overpriced merch on your website. Give me the wrestling. I, of course I'm a wrestling fan. I'm prone to buying merch that I feel like, oh, I really want to get this shirt. For the
Hmm.
longest time, I wanted to get the acclaimed, scissor me daddy ass t-shirts. I never got a chance to get that one. As a matter of fact, shout out to Enforcer, by the way, who went to Double or Nothing and shipped me a Will Ospreay hat. You know,
Nice.
so yeah, shout out to him. It's upstairs right now. I should have brought it down here, but I'm gonna put it upstairs here with my shelf and such. Probably gonna put it either on the second or third shelf up here. Because Mid South got me the Okada yen.
Oh, nice.
Um, from when he went there for Okada's debut at AEW. I got it sitting on the second shelf with my big gold, my world class championship wrestling replica title, the
Nice.
uh, the one that had made after they severed ties with the NWA, and sitting in between there is an action figure of Jesse Ventura when he became governor of Minnesota. They
I
actually
It's
made
funny.
dolls.
I remember that action figure coming out. I was like, yeah, this dude's gonna probably win. Like he's gonna win. Man, this is fun, man. I think for me, the reason why it was fun is because I wasn't turning my head like this. Yes, if you used to my live reactions, usually the camera's here. I'm literally faced like this. I didn't have it this way. I have my TV literally right here. So this is my hand, and I could just do this, not turn anything like that. So I think that's what helped and everything. But man, this was fun. Gaijin, always a pleasure.
Oh
Thank you
yeah,
for joining this live reaction. This has been a really long and um trying to find the right words. A long and just therapeutic day for you, if that's
it
fair.
has been. For those of y'all that don't know, earlier today I had my mom's celebration of life. I know a lot of you know that I've been hitting a string of bad luck since 2020. I've lost 7 people in the last 6 years. It hasn't been fun. It's been pretty tumultuous start of the decade, and we're just about halfway through. Um, I don't know what's going to happen next, but I will say this: I am glad for the family that I have because I did have family show up. I had longtime friends. The person who hosted my mom's celebration of life, I introduced her to my second parents, which were my best friend who passed away in 2022 during the holidays because that was my second family when I couldn't go home. Like, yes, I love my parents, but there were times where I just could not go home. I could not be around my family. So my best friend and his family took me in and, gave me a place to stay for a couple nights from time to time whenever me and my dad were butting heads. But I'm grateful for the people that I have in my life. Um so needless to say, I just have this feeling that even though I'm going through a lot, I know I have a good support system around me to help me get through um, everything that I need to get through. So, rest in peace to my mother, Deanna Lynn Shelton. And let's just hope that now I can start to get back on track and continue to do, because as you guys can see, I've been having plans to do things with my YouTube channel that I haven't gotten a chance to because of everything that's been happening. But yeah, that's all I got to say, to be honest. So
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
yeah.
And for those of you who are watching, I've said this numerous of times, and I know you guys have seen me on TikTok lives and all this other stuff. And guys that knows where the City of Wrestling, the core of City of Wrestling is, again, for people who haven't watched wrestling in a long time or don't watch wrestling, but more so when I go live or just content that for this, like today, the 4 hours or something like that. If you can tune in for 4 hours and this can take your mind off of, you can exhale mentally and emotionally and just take your mind off things for a few hours and just, and then when it's done, it's like, oh man, you know what? Feel a little bit better. You know what? That's good. That's the whole purpose of this channel and everything, and just the content that I put up and everything, whether it's the 80s championship, uh, 80s champions of like the WWE championship and stuff like that, which the response for that has been very interesting and hilarious at the same time. But no, man, this is what the City of Wrestling is for and everything. That you know, you guys know my story. That when I started City of Wrestling, it was primarily the year before my dad um, was battling diverticulitis and myces gravis, so his lungs were weakening, and it was 2 months after the COVID shutdown happened. So that whole thing, like, man, what's gonna happen? Does he have COVID? This, and thankfully, by the grace of God, that he was able to withstand that, take care of everything. And during that process, like, man, you know what? I should start reviewing wrestling. And I did it more so for me to take my mind off of things. And then it snowballed like, hey, wait a minute. Maybe people want to check out my reviews. All right. Just start reviewing. And I joined my buddy's podcast, Wrestling Talk. Shout out to Julio and Maurice. And from there, started City or House of Wrestling, which later became now known as City of Wrestling. So that is the whole point of this. If you see me on TikTok Live, that's the whole point of all this. Take your mind off of things for the next few hours. The world's crazy and everything. You might as well have some sanity for a few hours and everything, because we gotta deal with a lot of people with different energies and stuff coming at us and everything. And me and guys should know that in our comment section.
Yeah, we do.
So if you guys didn't catch it earlier, we have this term between us that there's just some people that would water grass with Gatorade. That's that's what it is.
Go watch Idiocracy, by the way.
Yes. Yes. Yes, watch it. But man, thank you guys for watching this MLW Fusion and AEW Collision live reaction and review. This is Light Skin Gaijin from the Hills for Life podcast. Make sure you follow him on all social media platforms. Make sure you guys follow City of Wrestling on Facebook, Instagram, X, Threads, Blue Sky, and of course, YouTube. And folks, I'm trying to think of the next time I'm gonna go live. I don't know. But that's why I told you guys to subscribe. You never know when I'm gonna come on, and then I'll come on and everything. But I will be dropping some more content, the dream matches and the '80s, uh, or champions of the '80s. I am working on the champions of the '90s. I have to work on that, so that is coming down the pike and everything. Did he go back and forth? Wait, did he? Wait, all right, there we go. I don't know what happened.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's YouTube. They're like, we want you off. Get off. We have AAA coming on. That's someone. There's probably WWE's coming on. You talk bad about WWE. We want you. It's like, oh man, be quiet, man. But man, always a pleasure, guys. Thank you. Have a wonderful, safe night, safe weekend. Um, no, Memorial Day was last week. Damn, why did I think it was this week? Oh man, guys, you, your family, your brother, and everything. Grace, peace, love, strength, and comfort during this time. And for those of you who are watching, if you're dealing with anything, any trials, tribulations, loss, or suffering, grace, peace, love, strength, and comfort to you and your loved ones. Until next time, I will see you later, guys.